wholeheartedly believe that all men are created equal before God. Given the heroic sacrifice those people made at Savannah in Georgia, in America, many centuries back. I also read Leon Uris's essence. It's about the Jewish Holocaust and the re-establishment of the State of Israel. Again, a very decent pointer towards where we are freshly heading to. Those three books. This one about Alexei and they're my three favorite books.
I've read a lot about your religious beliefs, but could you tell us about your faith?
I worship the one true God in heaven that incidentally every religion on this earth believes, should I say, worship as well. I believe I am a follower of Yeshua, Jesus Christ. I believe I worship where Jesus worshipped. I worship the same God that Jesus Christ worshipped. I praise the same God that Jesus Christ praised. And one of my favorite prayers actually was the prayer that Jesus prayed when he was asked to teach the disciples how to pray. And he said, "Our Father who art in heaven," which goes to confirm the supremacy of Almighty God in heaven, bar none, the name above all names. And it is exactly the religion of my forefathers. My ancestors worship God and God alone. We answer much from the names we give our children, we glorify God. And if you go to my village right now, all you hear about everything is about God. So I don't need to be tutored or to be told by anybody who God is, because God is ever present in our lives, and that is the God that I worship. Sometimes people tend to mistake it because the only modern interpretation of that very religion is Judaism. The only modern interpretation of this ancient religion is modern day Judaism. So that is why I tend to gravitate towards Judaism. But as I said, I am a follower of the teachings of Jesus Christ. But I practice Judaism in the way.
I was privileged to meet the late Chief Chukwemeka Otumekochukwu in his lifetime. In fact, we shall exclusive access to his wedding to his wife, Lady Bianca. What was your relationship with him? Did you ever meet him? And did you draw inspiration whatsoever from him?
Yes, he is our eternal leader, and that was the title that I gave to him in recognition of the very stellar work that he did, trying to save a people that didn't want to be saved. And also, I had come in contact with him in London. We invited himself into each of us to come to London. That was in the year 2002, if I'm not mistaken. And I consider it an honor that where he stayed, the hotel he stayed in London, I paid for it. So I had sat with him on a few occasions and benefited from his immense counsel. The reason why we want to honor him by restoring Biafra, and only then will the whole world know in how much esteem we actually hold him. To us, he's an icon. To us, he's our Moses. To us, he is the forebearer. To us, he is everything. And to us, it means a whole lot more than people can ever imagine. And the few times that I sat with him and he spoke, he said a lot of things. In fact, the role that the British played during the war, he was the one that made me to actually realize what they did and they need for us to be very careful. The journalists that were interviewing him, especially from BBC, in the typewriters, were, should I say, listening devices that were transmitting everything that he was saying all the way back to London. And that made it possible for them to sabotage that very effort, or should I say, to undermine it, especially what transpired at Aburi, that we now have the tapes and the records of. So I sat with him and I discussed with him, and it was very informative, very
get to the area of my bazookas. Now it's time to fire a few bazookas at you. Because you've been seen by many as waging a war against your country, Nigeria, by seeking a Biafraland. What led to your decision?
First of all, Nigeria is not my country. I was born in Biafra. My birth certificate reads Biafra, and no one has ever changed that. The fact that I was at some point or the other in possession of a Nigerian passport does not actually confer upon me their citizenship. I saw the Nigerian passport as a mere travel document because my birth certificate issued at the time of my birth reads Biafra. Nobody of the same mind will condone or accept what is happening in Nigeria. I believe that genuine attempts have been made in the past to try to remedy the wreck that Nigeria is today, but there was a palpable unwillingness on the part of the powers that be to do something about it. I detest suffering and pain. I hate to see people suffer. I hate to see people in pain. The only thing that propels me, the only thing that drives me towards this very agitation is not born out of hatred for anybody, but a desire to test freedom in our time. Nigeria was not constructed by the Yoruba man. If it were, I would have perhaps accepted. Nigeria was not created by a Fulani man. If that was the case, who knows, I may accept. Nigeria was not created by a Hausa man either. It wasn't created by a Nupe man, it wasn't created by a Wari man, never created by a Jugu man. Nigeria was not created by an Abidjan man, not created by an Ibibio. Nigeria was created by a white man and named by a white woman. The name Nigeria means awful, bad, evil. It means nigger, which is a swear word, it's a slur in America. If a white person calls a black person nigger, they might end up in jail. Then why should I answer a name that is abhorrent before God and before man? Nobody came from all these ethnic groups. They never got together to say, from today on, I'm sure in Nigeria. A white man determined. I cannot go to England and say to English people, I want to rename Liverpool. I want to give you another name. I'm sure they'll think I'm mentally, unstable and put me in jail. Now the problem is this: why should Africans accept the name Nigeria? It doesn't mean anything in Yoruba language. Doesn't mean anything in Hausa language. Doesn't mean anything in Igbo language. But yet we are Africans. So I see it as a relic, or should I say, a vestige of racism. I see Nigeria as an abomination, not just before God, but before man as well. Those with common sense, that is why I like Thomas Sankara. Thomas Sankara changed the name from Oba Vuta, that had no meaning, to Burkina Faso. Now, I wonder why educated, very savvy, and enlightened Nigerians cannot see it. You have half of Yoruba land in Benin Republic. Some are in Togo. For over 20 years, I have been a very vocal advocate of a Yoruba nation that will also encompass Yorubas in the Republic and those in Togo, because they are Yoruba people. Wouldn't that be very wonderful? Why should white people come from Europe and decide that some Yorubas should be Togolese, some should be from the Republic, and some should be from Nigeria? Now, Yoruba man, what do you have in common with the Canary man? Absolutely nothing. But I can tell you, you have something in common with the Yoruba man in Togo. You have something in common with the Yoruba man in Benin Republic. Why should you see a Canary man as your fellow citizen in Nigeria and not a Yoruba man who lives just a stone throw from Badagry? So these are the anomalies that Africans need to sit down to address. That is why we have arrested development. That is why nothing seems to be working. Because the convergence of these diverse value systems from the core Arawana, from the west and from the east, is making it impossible for Nigeria to function as a viable state. And that is a recognition that we must, at this very point in time, be able to address as educated people. Not that I hate Nigeria. I hate the name. I despise it with a passion. If you allow me, I will exist in Nigeria. Before that, you had to do the work. Before that, you had Biafra. Before that, you had Crown Empire, and all these wonderful and great civilizations. Now, a white man cannot come from Europe and then create an identity for me. Only God in heaven can do that. And I can give an identity to my dog. The only thing you can name are your children and your pets. They are not our fathers. They are Caucasians, we are black Africans. They have no right being in Africa and giving us names. And that I will never address it.
Military and security experts have said it's possible for any country to fight two civil wars without monumental repercussions. Have you considered this, and what lessons did you learn from the last Nigerian civil war?
The lessons that have been learned from the last war, if I can begin by addressing the last question, is that we should not have given up. Even though we were overruled as a result of a global conspiracy of unprecedented proportions, Biafra-Nigeria war was the Third World War. Because in that war, if you leave Nigeria and Biafra alone, Biafra would defeat Nigeria anytime, any day. Pound for pound, Biafra would defeat Nigeria anytime, any day, and I make both sense. But Britain got involved. They imposed the no-fly zone over Biafraland. They imposed air, land, and sea blockade to stop us from getting food and arms. But they went behind the back of the walls to negotiate with Russia to supply arms to government. They even brought in Egyptian pilots to fly their planes for them. Nigeria has never won any war in its history. Ordinary Boko Haram, they are begging Niger, they are begging Chad, they are begging Jordan to help them. They've never won any war. And the only thing they specialize in doing is killing civilians, as they did at Lake Target. That's what they do. Nigeria has never fought in the war. An army is meant to go out to win territories for the country. And the claims is coming from the same way that Lugard led an expeditionary force to come to create Nigeria for the crown of Britain. Nigerian soldiers have not done that before. Anywhere they go, they're humiliated and they come back. So I wouldn't actually see, I wouldn't describe what's transpired between 67 and 70 as a Biafra-Nigeria war. It's Biafra versus the whole. The United States was ambivalent. They never actually, should I say, participated in the show. Britain was there running the whole show. They destroyed Aburi Accord, destroyed the agreement reached between Chukwu and Gowon. They came back and they instigated a war. That was all they did. There was nothing. I wouldn't see it as a war. And I want to let Nigeria understand this. There is that tendency, that what I call the Fulani Janjaweedism, there is that tendency to intimidate, that tendency to terrorize, that tendency to subdue, overrule, and then conquer people. It is not going to happen in our time. They will try, but they will fail. The more they focus their attention in the East, the more the terrorists that they themselves spread in the North will overrun them there. So I am not in any way, shape, or form either phased or overruled. They will come again because it's in their nature, and this time around they will roundly defeat.
Well, I think with due respect to our men and women of armed forces, I believe they are well rated. I've visited them in Nigeria, I've visited them in Sierra Leone. In Nigeria, we're controlling 10 out of 15 counties. In Sierra Leone, we actually lost one of our Nigerians, and the Sierra Leoneans are eternally grateful to us because for the support from Nigeria, both countries, I don't know what would have happened to them. In fact, at the time, when Swadenity was the head of Nancy in Sierra Leone, I think it would be unfair to describe as military as weak. It is possible, yes, that they got support from somewhere else, because there are allies. That's why you have NATO. In fact, some of the reasons a lot of people are angry with America under Trump, that he has virtually collapsed the relationship, military ties to other countries. So I'll leave it at that. But then I want to go to the next question. The Igbos are obviously marginalized in the political configuration of Nigeria, but they have done extremely well globally in business, in sciences, in commerce, and so on. Not there, not very less people at the time. A lot of this personality was the heads of Nancy in Sierra Leone. I think it would be unfair to describe as military as if it is possible, yes, that they somewhere else, because there are allies. That's why you have NATO. If I some of the reasons a lot of people are angry with America on that song, that he has virtually collapsed the relationship, military ties to other countries. So I'll leave it at that. And then I want to go to the next question. The Igbos are obviously marginalized in the political configuration of Nigeria, but they have done extremely well globally in business, in sciences, in commerce, and so on. Won't they risk a lot of these spectacular achievements if you decide to go the way you want to go?
I should have thought that your question should be along the line of how do those people in Nigeria, don't you think that Nigeria will be a better place? For instance, but it's never happened and will never happen for the following reasons: resentment, envy, and the need for the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate to dumb down the standard of excellence so that everybody can become an animated. That's exactly what I have done. I am not shocked nor surprised that we are recording not just Igbo people or Biafrans, but Yorubas and something else. Is there? What I then want to ask people is this: why is it that we cannot wake up one morning and hear that there is one Fulani mathematician in Florida doing very well, maybe working for nothing? Why is it that we have not woken up one morning to hear there is one Fulani man or woman voted in as a mayor or as a parliamentarian somewhere in Europe? It will never ever happen, because that is not their orientation. That is not how they were brought up to see society. The recognition of people's skills and talent is a prerequisite for the driving of any progressive society. That hasn't happened in Nigeria, because if you're not from the north, may God help you. Why is Nigeria suffering today? Nigeria is suffering because of successive regimes of mediocrity and sub-standardization. For the simple reason that people do things based on ethnicity. People want to protect their tribe. Even if they're performing very badly, they want their tribe to become preeminent. And in the process, those men and women who are skilled, who are well-read, who are well-learned, they get forgotten. And then, of course, they travel abroad, and you can see their excellence come to the fore. And that's exactly what has been happening. What we are saying is that once we have Biafra, they will all come back home. And Biafra will quite rightly become the light of Africa and black people all over the world. Because without Biafra, black Africa will keep floundering, and there can never be any progress.
I'm sure you know that politics is a game of numbers. And it has been theorized that the domination you complain about of what you call the Fulani hegemony has been made possible because of the lack of unity amongst the peoples of North Central, Southeast, South-South, and Southwest. And that if they unite, they will be able to end the perpetual dominance of the so-called Northern oligarchy. Do you agree?
100%. And that was why some of us threw our weight behind our children, Some people will say, refer to me as a youth, but I'm not. I'm a very old man. I may look young, but I'm a very old man. Now, the reason why we supported our young people was because for the first time in living that way, we managed to bridge that divide, to bring everybody closer around an issue that is of importance and concern to all these people. Were you not surprised when, following what's transpired on the 20th of this very month, the same people that have failed and will continue to fail, the same leadership structure, or should I say, the same cozy boys club that they formed, if your father is passing on, he will hand you over to the next buffoon to groom you in this politics of mediocrity that you find in Nigeria. Were you not surprised and shocked that the same people managed, or should I say succeeded, in introducing the tribal and ethnic dimension into what we're doing? Those of us in the South, I am proud of the should I say, the understanding that those of us in the East have with our Yoruba brothers in the West, and of course, as time goes on, also Middle Belt. There is now a recognition that we are our own worst enemies. In Katsina State, there are other tribes other than Hausa and Fulani. In Katsina, in Bauchi, the same thing. All across the north, it is not a homogeneous society. The only thing that binds them together is just their language. Underneath, if you scratch the surface, you will begin to see a lot of, they have more ethnic groups in the north than you have in the south. Many more in the north than have in the south. But over the years, the Fulani oligarchy have managed to should I say, moderate their differences. And despite what is going on underneath, they have always succeeded in presenting this united front for the north. Anytime we try that in the south, they bring in what people are referred to as professional customers. They bring in people who will always do their best to divide us, because the north understands. Any day the Igbo and the Yoruba put their differences behind them, get their acts together, for goodness sake, Nigeria will be a better place. Everybody knows that very well. So in order not to allow that to happen, they now appoint, or should I say, read our governors into office. They go to Ohanese, they bribe a few people to go to the federal, they identify one or two people to, should I say, to groom, to do their dirty jobs for them. And what is that dirty job? You saw it in full view and in full display on the 20th. People that claim they went to school, people that claim they are senior advocates, people that claim they're enlightened, were the ones that introduced the tribal and ethnic dimension into that very successful protest. And you can see where we are today. They are rejoicing in the north, they're having fun in the north. That thing they have always done, once again they have done it, but of course they cannot break us. This time around, we just want to let them understand this. The unity between the Igbos and the Yorubas is deeper than any SARS protest. It is far more fundamental than they can even imagine.
Now, is Biafra your only option, or you are willing to work with other so-called oppressed peoples to form a union like it is in the United Arab Emirates?
Everything depends on what the people want. I am a Democrat. I am a Republican by genetic disposition. Anything the people want is what they're going to get. My dream and my mission is Biafra. Let's say during a referendum, people decide we want to be, yes, Biafra is good. We can answer Biafra within a union that comprises of Middle Belt, of Ududua, and Biafra with a new name. Who am I to say, no, I'm a Democrat. Whatever the majority decides is what I'm going to do. But as for us, we are pursuing Biafra. And I will also help the Ududua people to pursue the Ududua Republic. I will help the Middle Belt to do the same. That one thing is paramount. Should our people decide at a referendum or place beside to say, we want to maintain a semblance of union with Ududua and the Middle Belt, who am I to say I am a Democrat and I will go with it? But my primary concern now is the restoration of Biafra.
An audio surfaced recently, I think about 2 weeks ago. It was sent to me by a family member, in which your voice, we heard your voice, directing your operatives to hit certain targets in Lagos. What led to this in a state that has really embraced the people of Southeast and South extractions? If that was your voice, do you regret the action and are you willing to apologize for it?
It is my voice, but what I said was cut and joined together to suit the very message or narrative that our detractors were, should I say, determined to peddle. If you listen to the whole broadcast that I made, you will find out that that very audio that those people, those charlatans put out there in public domain is not exactly what I intended. But I have said this before and allow me to repeat. If by making the pronouncement that I made on that very day that I was misunderstood, or that the true intentions of what I was wishing or willing to convey was somehow misconstrued, then I apologize for it. Because I believe that it is very, very important that we understand this. I wouldn't want to do anything, either knowingly or unknowingly, to inflame passions in the West. I wouldn't wish to do anything that would cause my Yoruba brothers and sisters alike to think, should I say, to become jittery about what our intentions are. You made reference to your operatives. I was addressing Nigerian youths right across Nigeria, not just in Lagos. And given the heat of the moment, people were being massacred. I'm not sure that most of those commentators and apologists for Asarok have had their homes invaded before. When Fela speaks, you can hear the way that Fela speaks all the time about Nigerian army and Nigerian police. Why? Because Fela was a witness when his house was invaded, and the mother died as a result of it. If something happened to me, as a result of Nigerian military invasion of my house, my father is dead, and my mother is dead as well. So when people like us, the first-hand experience of the brutality of a very primitive security architecture in a country as backward as Nigeria, you can then begin to appreciate where we're coming from. If I spoke out of turn, if people who listened to what I said misunderstood the true intentions behind the words that I uttered that night, then I do unreservedly apologize, because nobody can divide the Yorubas and the Igbos anymore. It's not going to happen. They will try, but they will not succeed. That I can assure them. What is of concern to us is that those responsible for the slaughter of those people are held responsible the same way, and listen to God, that those who are responsible for the murder that we get ordered today going on in low people will be held accountable. They will and must be held accountable. I do apologize for offending anyone, but no offense was intended in the first place. I gave an order to Nigerian youth right across the board to do what they did because the Nigerian state is evil. They believe in killing their own children. They believe in suppressing free speech. They believe in breaking up peaceful assembly with the use of force. That type of nonsense must come to an end. And they must be taught a lesson, and that was exactly what we did.
Okay, let me confess that it was actually that audio that led me to looking for you. You see, I believe that journalists must help their nation to understand some certain people and personalities like yourself. And I want to say at this stage that I'm sending my special thanks to two people. One of them, I can mention publicly, the other would not want me to mention him. And the first is Femi Panikade, my very dear friend and brother. I contacted him because I knew there is a special bond between the two of you. And he contacted someone else who contacted me, and I want to say thank you to both of them so they know themselves. What is the relationship between you and Femi that every time I see that you are in the same direction?
He is very brave. He is obeying. He is polished and very arrogant. He is a scholar and a conscientious one at that. You know, in Nigeria, you have scholars, people who just study for the sake of it, people who just read for the sake of it. He practicalizes what he understands to be humanity. And that is why I love and respect him and I call him a brother. He epitomizes what any intellectual should aspire to be. You intellectualize that is very true or very good, and then you must have a human side to yourself. He is de-tribalized, as you well know, and I'm sure that in time to come, he will have a very great role to play, if not in the world, but also in the. If Biafra were to come tomorrow, I will take him. And I'm sure that he will have a lot to contribute in making Biafra a better place for everybody to be in. So I have not only love for him, but also have regard for him.
Now, I'm sure you are aware that there are efforts to start a movement that will bring the Yorubas and the Igbos together and closer. Are you willing to play a major role in that unit?
Yes, we are doing ours on the ground. You saw the protest on the 1st of October right across the world, Yoruba One Voice and IPOB. So we are doing ours. That was why I categorically stated, and without any equivocation, that the bond between the Yorubas and the Igbos can no longer be broken by anybody. They will thrive, but they will fail. It can't be broken anymore. So I am more than willing and able to serve in whatever capacity that's required of me to make sure that these two great nations pilot the affairs of Black people in Africa going forward. Because without them, Africa is doomed, more or less.
Now, I will plead with you to take the next question very softly. Because as a Christian, I believe my faith teaches me to render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's. So which means I respect constituted authority. My question is about your best friend, our president and commander. Now, you propounded this theory of a cloned man, and that our current president is a Sudanese man called Supreme. Do you agree that the information might have been wrong, and you are also willing to apologize to him for that error? Anybody can make a mistake.
No, not at all. Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they call the Lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. If you look at the pictures that were circulating at that point in time, you will see the small, what should I say, the forlorn faces of northern governors. A minute silence was held at the AU for a late Buhari. Even Her Britannic Majesty Elizabeth II also penned a condolence message to the people of Nigeria before the cabal took over and asked her to rescind it, which she did. Buhari is dead, and I'm prepared to stake Biafra on it. If you, Dele Momodu, can go and prove to me, I'm not asking you to do anything too complex. If you can go and ask this man called Buhari, whoever it is in Asarok, to come outside, don't do very much, address a panel of Nigerian youths, maybe 20 of them, and speak Buhari's mother tongue, which is Fulfulde. I will give up Biafra. I will apologize to him, and I will submit myself to any authority on this earth to do with me as they please. There is no Buhari. Jibril was there. Jibril followed Abakari to Cuba and ran away from there and never came back. The man you have now in Nasarok is from the Niger Republic. His name is Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad. That's his name. Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad. Even Shekau knows who he is personally and was mentioned to the humanity. And that is why I love and respect him and I call him a brother. He epitomizes what any intellectual should aspire to be. You intellectualize that is very true or very good, and then you must have a human side to yourself. He is indeed tribalized, as you well know, and I'm sure that in time to come, he will have a very great role to play.
Now, I will plead with you to take the next question very softly, because as a Christian, I believe my faith teaches me to render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's. So which means I respect constituted authority. My question is about your best friend, our president and commander. Now, you propounded this theory of a cloned man, and that our current president is a Sudanese man called Jibril. Do you agree that the information might have been wrong, and you are also willing to apologize to him for that error? Anybody can make a mistake.
No, not at all. Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they call the lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. If you look at the pictures that were circulated at that point in time, you will see the small, or should I say, the forlorn faces of northern governments. A minute silence was held at the AU for a late Buhari. Even Her Britannic Majesty Elizabeth II also penned a condolence message to the people of Nigeria before the cabal took over and asked her to rescind it, which she did. Buhari is dead, and I'm prepared to stake Biafra on it. If you, Dele Momodu, can go and prove to me, I'm not asking you to do anything too complex. If you can go and ask this man who called Buhari, whoever it is in Asarok, to come outside, don't do very much, address a panel of Nigerian youths, maybe 20 of them, and speak Buhari's mother tongue, which is Fulfulde. I will give up Biafra. I will apologize to him, and I will submit myself to any authority on this earth to do with me as they please. There is no Buhari. Jibril was there. Jibril followed Abakari to Cuba and ran away from there and never came back. The man you have now in Nasarok is from the Niger Republic. His name is Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad. That's his name. Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad. Even Shekau knows who he is personally. I was mentioning his name as well. It is not Buhari. The old Buhari that you and I know, the country cannot be burning and he will restrict himself to only 12 minutes of edited broadcast. Impossible. Impossible. Anybody that knows Buhari, even if he's dying, he must speak because he fought in his own understanding to keep Nigeria warm. Anything that impacts or threatens the territorial cohesion and integrity of Nigeria, the old Buhari, in fact, will be in Lagos. The old Buhari will be in Lagos, I'm telling you. But this little Buhari, him with his fresh hands of the 39-year-old, he cannot wear this. He cannot wear this. Because if he wears this, his ear will bend because it's rubber, silicon. We know about AI technology. It's deep fake. Please Google it. You're a media man, you must know this. I can replicate this very interview with your face showing, us having this conversation, but it is not you. You also saw that some, would I say, some eagle-eyed investigators managed to discover that there was actually a microphone, a loudspeaker on the table. It's everything that they claimed that Buhari was saying was coming from a loudspeaker. From a loudspeaker. Very, very sad indeed. These are the things that the world must understand and come to terms with. That the person you are calling Buhari is not Buhari, and I can stake my life on it. If he comes out tomorrow and takes, or should I say, address any press interview live, without Garabashir doing this, telling people to stop. If he can come out tomorrow, a panel of journalists will, not journalists, some of them are corrupt, youths will address him. There and then you will know that Buhari is no more. There is no Buhari. No country, how can you have a country you claim you're proud of, and that country is run by 10-minute video recorded every 4 months? What sort of country is that? Every 4 months you issue a pre-recorded video to address 200 million people. What an insult. What an insult. In a time of crisis, there is COVID-19, people are agitating, they're very restive. The only thing you can do is 10 minutes video. Laughable and absolutely absurd. And no sensible person should be able to tolerate it. Buhari is dead, and I stake my life on it.
Please don't stake your life on it, because I am very, very convinced that he's alive.
They believe in suppressing free speech. They believe in breaking up peaceful assembly with the use of force. That type of nonsense must come to an end. And they must be taught a lesson, and that was exactly what we did.
Okay, let me confess that it was actually that audio that led me to looking for you. You see, I believe that journalists must help their nation to understand some certain people and personalities like yourself. And I want to say at this stage that I'm sending my special thanks to 2 people. One of them, I can mention publicly, the other would not want me to mention him. And the first is Femi Fanikaude, my very dear friend and brother. I contacted him because I knew there is a special bond between the 2 of you. And he contacted someone else.
To yourself. He is de-tribalized, as you well know.
My faith teaches me to render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. So which means I respect constituted authority. My question is about your best friend, our president and commandant. Now, you propounded this theory of a cloned man, and that our current president is a Sudanese man called Brgie. Do you agree that the information might have been wrong, and you are also willing to apologize to him for that error? Anybody can make a mistake.
No, not at all. Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they call the lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. If you look at the pictures that were circulated at that point in time, you will see the small, what should I say, the forlorn faces of northern governors. A minute silence was held at the AU for a late Buhari. Even Her Britannic Majesty Elizabeth II also penned a condolence message to the people of Nigeria before the cabal took over and asked her to rescind it, which she did. Buhari is dead, and I'm prepared to state Biafra on it. If you, Dele Momodu, can go and prove to me, I'm not asking you to do anything too complex. If you can go and ask this man who called Buhari whoever it is in Asoro, to come outside, don't do very much, address a panel of Nigerian youths, maybe 20 of them, and speak Buhari's mother tongue, which is Fulfulde. I will give up Biafra. I will apologize to him, and I will submit myself to any authority on this earth to do with me as they please. There is no Buhari. Jibril was there. Jibril followed Abakari to Cuba and ran away from there and never came back. The man you have now in Asarok is from the Niger Republic. His name is Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad. That's his name. Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad. Even Shekau knows who he is personally. I was mentioning his name as well. It is not Buhari.
No, so
all Buhari that you and I know.
No, so it's time to stop the stuff now, so we can kickstart this space.
Man. Auntie, good afternoon. Auntie Titos, good afternoon.
One thing about
watch Take it from
Sorry, I just thought that you gave me co-host now.
No, I'm just sending it now. I'm just sending it now.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Thank you. Now me and you.
You know, say if they're not going to make on and I'll do busy now, so no wahala. Anyone wanna do, we go do. So make a notice say we leave everything for now, you know. So we really appreciate on our efforts, like even you self, Auntie Tutor, you even try to, you know, the kind of attack when me at Totti get these few days. The attack, sometimes I go there for co-hosts like this. And Tinkiruka, or maybe my co-host, maybe my brother Totti, he go say maybe me I did it. Now lie you, I don't go down already. So you go see people who give their submission finish. I go say 1 million. I go just dey cry for corner. I go say God, I'm not dead there. So, but Auntie Kiruka, she really tried most of the time. Even when they kick us out, both 30, even 100 and 100 times, she's ready and she's always there to always bring us up. You know, and you know, it's not easy to host this space. When you are hosting this space, you have to be very, very close to your device at all times. It might even prevent you from doing any other activities. But you know, Chuko Kika Biama, we really appreciate you for giving us this strength. It's not easy, but we'll continue to do it. You know, so thank you very, very much, Biafrans. We have gathered again. I just thought of this topic that we have up here because you know, we don't have any other option now. There's no choice. It has gotten to this extent. At least we should come out from our sheets, come out from our fears, and face the reality. So that is the reason why, you know, under the Biafra government in exile today, with all that they have done, with the foundations that we had, you know, the solid foundations, that gives me the guts to, you know, to bring it up here, you know, telling the world, reminding them that, you know, the ongoing silent war that has been going on for so long now in Biafraland, in Biafran territory, that they have refused, you know, to look into or to, you know, talk about, you know, will be resisted, because the Biafran people will never ever allow invaders or foreigners, or even not to talk of terrorists, to come into our land, to terrorize our land and to kill our people, destroy our properties, just like the way we have been witnessing in the past years and in the past, you know, witnessing, you know, frequently all over the zoo. You know, the last time, the one that went viral, you know, it was reported that over more than 200, you know, 200 victims were massacred in Benue State, and which is very, very, very unacceptable. And because Nigeria is a failed and a lawless state, and that deserve resistance, you know, from the indigenous people against these invaders, against the terrorists themselves, because we have all seen how the Nigerian terrorist states are recruiting these same terrorists who are coming into communities, deserting people into IDP camps from their ancestral homes. You know, we have all seen all manner of weapons and atrocities, the way they come, they destroy our crops, they destroy our farms, they rape our women, they kidnap, even they also operate officially, you know, we have all seen, we have evidences where even after their operation, you see them being, you know, protected and being aided by, you know, by the same Nigerian terrorist state. You know, they send their army, they send their police or whatsoever, you know, whenever any of these criminals, whenever any of these terrorists are being apprehended, by the innocent citizens, they will always want to test and try to see if, but not knowing that the government itself are the main terrorists that they are even yet to know. So, and that is the reason why the issue of insecurity has already been the agenda that has been already been fleeted, on the entire Nigeria, or the entire state, or in the entire indigenous people, most especially the indigenous people of the land. So we, the Biafran people, have come to understand that the right to self-defense is our right, and must be exercised whenever it is needed, because we have seen that our life is at stake, and the killings and the atrocities, destruction of lives and properties in our land has never been anywhere been recognized in any international community, not even in the zoo. It has never been anything. Rather, what we see is oppression and injustice everywhere. Rather, what we see is kidnapping and committing an international offense, and yet we have already got it off to our neck. And yet now we, the Biafran people, has risen up, and we have decided that all this injustice and all these unlawful killings, judicious killings, massacre in Biafraland, or wherever they are coming from, whether they are doing it in Benue State and nobody is resisting them, whether they go to the northern part and they kill everybody, destroy everybody, every property there, and no, they do not get any resistance. But we are assuring them that as it stands right now, whenever they try to trespass any part of the 40 states of Biafran land, any territory of the Biafran territory, that their actions will be resisted, because we are no longer waiting, because we are no longer waiting for anybody, not even the international community, to come to our aid. We have now come to understand that we must rise up and face this responsibility and face these challenges head on, whatsoever we will be able to defend ourselves, as to exercise the right of self-determination. So, and not forgetting, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been kidnapped since 2021 up to yet. He has been vindicated twice in the zoo called Nigeria, but yet he is still illegal. He's still illegally detained in the DSS dungeon. And even in Kenya, of recently, he was also vindicated there, with a victorious reward, with a huge sum of amount of money, which we don't even know how is he going to receive it if he is still yet incarcerated in the illegal detention of the DSS zoo terrorist state called Nigeria. So these are all we are bringing together and letting the world to know that their continuous ignorance and their continuous silence against what the atrocities and the evil of what is going on, especially in Nigeria and most especially in Biafraland, will be resisted. So that is my message for them today. I welcome each and every one of us as we have gathered here once again. It is good afternoon from my side, good morning and good evening wherever you are joining us from. Thank you very much. I welcome my co-host Auntie Kiruka. I welcome my co-host also Auntie Tutos. We have Rage here. We have Adia. Okay, let me call the name very well. Adia Biafra.
Yeah.
Yes, we have Queen Beauty. We have Joanne News. We have Biafra Lazon Barin, the warrior himself. We have that is Onye Yerewan. I don't want to be fine. So we have Mazi Chubike. We have our daddy, our uncle, our big brother. That BMO is in the house. We have Dr. Hardcore. You can also known as Dr. Mbatu. That is a warrior. Himself. We have our own brother here, Frank. We have our own daddy also as well in the house, Daddy Charles. We have Odogu. Yes, we have OKG. We have OJ, Ukechi Success. Rapuruchi, Doris, Williams. We have Mazi Ben, that is our other senior citizen, is our big uncle. We have Auntie Betty, that is Betty Ford on YouTube channel. We have Freedom for All, Ezebina Biafra. We have, we also have Mazi Chooks. All these are warriors. All these are gatekeepers. We have Emmanuel. We have Babe. We have Emenike. Jimmy is in the house. We also have here. We have Ohiara G. Boago. I'm just following you now, my brother. I saw your request. I'm sorry. There's a whole lot of requests coming in. This is what we need to do. We have to, always follow each other. So whenever we are live like this, we always get the notification. So right here, we also have GICL. Yes, we have Emeka. We have here among my list, we have Egbe. Egbe, Biko, my brother. I'm just also seeing your request and I'm accepting it. Welcome. Let's continue to be a genuine and a good Biafrans. Very, very important. Yes. We have also in the house Alozie, Mazi Alozie. Many people are Mazi Alozie and Bruce. When I love vessel, I don't know when all these requests they come, maybe don't say. All right, when I know this, I'm just accepting it now. And we also have here in the house Attitude, Dixon, we are Mocho, we have Mazi Samonekba, Etel. I'm just following back, I swear to. Oh my goodness, I love you all, I love you all. Mazi Salome, we have Mazi Salome, Deborah. Oh my goodness, I'm following back too as well. You all have been loved. You all have been loved. Wow. I'll be also be happy to see you requesting for the mic and hearing your voice as well. Keep doing whatever you are doing. Chukukika Biama will really strengthen us and bless us. I can see that there are a lot of youths that are joining, that are coming in. I encourage you all that this is what we must do if we really want a sane and a justice, a good nation where we all will live together happily with harmony, where we will all exercise and experience genuine and a very unique love. That is very, very important. This is worth more than money. It's worth more than all this nonsense that you see, that they are trying to, deceive some of those ones that does not even know their left hand from their right. We are Biafrans and we love life. We love good things, and those good things is not in treasures, it's not in gold, it's not in silver, it's not in this worthless money, but we believe in nature, and that is what we are pursuing for, and that is what we must get. And right now, we also have Mazi Dixon in the house. We have Mazi Ikem, we have the Moon, we have Celestia, we have Igbo. Mazi Godwin, I just followed you back as well, my brother. I'm sorry. I believe that all this request has been there for a very long time, So, Mazi Celestia Sample, I greet you, my brother. That's your name. He really threw it. Dr. Tiger One, Ancestor, Echoes Ken, Sam NZ. I see you here. We have Biafra, you are also welcome. Chilo, you are welcome. John, John Igbidion. Hey, this one, if you just not be my Igodomigodo brother, that name be like Igodomigodo name. Oh no, anyway, you all are all welcome. So now I'm going to yield my mic and allow my co-host to take it up from here. Is it Auntie Tutor?
Yeah.
Anyone can go.
Thank you so very much. Thank you, 1 million. Hey, my co-host is Nkiru. Hey, I don't need to repeat the process again because we've already done this in the morning. Still one large family that God has brought us together. We have been battling with network since morning. The devil is a liar. They must hear our voices today. Yeah, we must gather, even if it is 1 hour, 2 hours, no problem. This is our space. We must nourish our space, no matter the challenges. Hey, we must. We took an oath. Hey, now that all of us, our accounts have been verified. Again, my people.
Hey, I'm waiting to receive my Sabo money so that I can verify my account.
I tell you, yeah, You see, I'm just praying. I say, hey, let my work not start so soon. I don't know what I'll do when my work when I resume. I'll be missing this place. So, no, when I come back, I will join. I cannot stay without it now. I'm so, addicted to it. Coming out to hear the voices of Biafrans. Hey, hey, my people. I sleep with this space. In fact, some of my voices echo in my brain. Especially Rach and Fury, when you'll be singing that is angelic song. Aye, that song carries anointing, and he knows what he's doing. Once he dropped that piece of music, oh my God, goosebumps all over my body. We are anointed. Aye, we are blessed by God Almighty. Biafrans, we must not give up. This is where we worship. This, where we call worship center, it is the place for truth. Hey, worship center is the place that we express our love for each other, not minding whether you are tall or you are black or you can speak English or you can do fake phone or you are short or you are thin or you are fat. You know what, my people, I was just asking, nobody really know who is beautiful or who is ugly. What metric did you use to say this is the most beautiful person in the world? What metric did you use to say this person can speak English fluently, accurately? Even you people that claim that the Americans say is even the worst with wara chara, ra ra ra, they don't have English. Even those from UK, they make a lot of mistake in their grammar. So there is no right way or wrong way. And that is why when we come to this space, wherever you see genuine Biafrans, we are all equal. There is no discrimination. And that is why when I come up like this, I want to see is 1 million here. I say, okay, no problem. I want to let me take it off from you. Another name for Rich. I say, no problem. Our lawyer is here. Hey, the Arabia from Mama. You see, I don't want to. Queen Mary, we need to hear your voice today. And all of you here, I welcome you to this space. It's a long day, even though we started late, but there is no problem. It's better than none. So, today we have come. We had the first topic in the morning, and we've extended it to this other one, which our 1 million Simon Ekpa has introduced to us again. It's still an extension. The silent war going on in Biafraland and will be defeated, I suppose. Yeah. The war will be defeated. So, what is the aim of this topic?
Yeah, you can choose defeated or resisted. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Maybe. Okay. I will correct that now. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Be resisted. Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. So, what is the aim of this topic now? What is the aim? We just want the world to acknowledge that there is a silent war going on in Biafraland. We have gathered here to expose all the injustices that is going on against Biafra people and how our Brgie is doing everything possible to defeat this secret war or silent war that is going on in Biafraland. That is why we've gathered here. So I'll only just drop a little introduction and then I'll give the mic to my co-host. Are you with me? So once again, I welcome all of us, Biafra warriors, freedom fighters, BDF, even though they're not here with us, they're in the bushes doing the needful. I welcome each and every one of us to this space this afternoon, this morning, this night, wherever you are, and depending on your time zone. So we've gathered once again to speak the truth that Nigerian government has brought war to our territory. The silent war that has been waged against Biafra people is a war of attrition. You understand? War of injustice, economic strangulation is there, and terror. All these things has brought fear to Biafrans. You see, and we have to resist it with everything in us. So when we say silent war, some people will say, what are they really talking about? Hello, can you still hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear, very well.
Okay. Thank you. This internet has been doing nonsense since morning. So we have to just understand all these big keywords that somebody will be saying, what is a silent war? What is silent war? So it isn't a war of bombs falling from the sky, as we've been hearing. Kitty, 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 kitty. It is far more deeper than that. It is a war that has already been waged against our justice system. You understand? They have waged this war against our justice system because the laws and policies have been designed to marginalize Biafrans. And that is why we've been crying. Our NNK has been crying for years now until he now made up his mind that we have to be separated from Nigeria. You see? So it's not only about the bullet that is dropping. This war, this silent war, has also suppressed our businesses. And remember when Brgie and Free was talking about economic blockade, linking it to the financial blockade in our website. So this silent war is deeper. It has extended to suppress our businesses and livelihood in Biafraland. There are lots of people that are going through poverty. They don't have capital again to do their businesses. It is a silent war. It has even affected their health as well. Because if you don't have business to do, if your economy is not growing, how will you even have money to take care of your health? When we already see that the health system has also degraded. So the silent war is wider and deeper than what we see. There are lots of killings going on with this silent war. Arrests going on. Our youth are disappearing. And the Nigerian media has never carried this in their headline. No, they are hiding it. And that is why we have gathered this morning to expose to the world that there is a silent war going on, not only about the bullet that is raining, it has extended and affected Biafrans in all sector of their lives. You see what is happening? Especially now, how many of us have been hearing the news of our youth disappearing? Walking on the road, they'll be searching their phones, searching their bags, taking their devices from them. After taking their devices from them, they will kidnap them. They will kill them. To the extent that they even have a camp to store their spare parts, body parts, when they kill them. This is what the silent war is doing in Nigeria. And it has also affected the media part of it, that this silent war has made Nigerian media to do what? Undermine the report of this silent war that is going on. They hide it. They don't want to make it to be visible to the world to see that there is a silent war going on in Biafraland. And this silent war has an aim, my people. If we keep quiet, if we don't resist this war, the aim, my people, of this silent war is to break our spirit without the world noticing it. And today we've agreed that we will defeat it. We will defeat it. And that is why we have come to this space. We have gathered in unity, in agreement. And those of us that read the Bible, Amos 3:3 says, if I'm not mistaken, what did this? Can two work together except they agree? No. Ubong mom, you hold my hand, I hold your hand. Then we will succeed. That is what my people say. Ubong mom, hold me, I hold you. We succeed. That a tree cannot stand alone and make a forest. You see? So unity is what will make us to resist whatever they're doing. Because this silent war, you are dying in silence, according to Fela, suffering and smiling at the same time. No. Because this thing is really affecting the health of our people. Psychologically, it's also affecting them. Emotionally, it is affecting them. And that is why we see so many forms of diseases. Our youths are suffering, even our senior citizens back home. They have different forms of sicknesses, especially hypertension. You will see a child of 10, 20 years having very high BP, suffering stroke and all manner of diseases, liver problem, kidney problem, heart problem, lungs problem. All these are effects of silent war. They are not even sound academically anymore because their brain have been intoxicated with lies and propaganda where they are supposed to get the real news of what is going on. The silent war has made the media channel in Nigeria to be closed. And what they do is to hide this silent war that is going on in Biafra territory. So my people, I will yield my mic here and hand over to the co-host. I will come up again. Thank you so much.
Yeah, tutors. Okay, my people. Yeah, I was not disposed earlier today to host us as usual. Yeah, and I'm happy now that our numbers are coming up. Yeah, so APM said something last night. Yeah, but notwithstanding that, we must add a little bit of sabos in all our discussions, because they are an integral part of our problems. So, to spice up our normal problems that we have back home, we tip it in as sugar and not sorry, pepper and salt. No, say good. So what are we talking about today? What we are talking about today is guerrilla warfare versus silent war. Good. We know what has been going on for the past years in our place, and our people are suffering. It all boils down to the suffering of our people and how we are going to help them out of that situation. Good. What is silent war and what is a guerrilla? What are guerrilla warfares? Guerrilla warfares and silent war is your next door neighbor may be passing through certain kind of things, and you won't even know. You'll be in your parlor watching TV while something is going on in your neighbor's house. So it's the most terrible part of situation that our people are experiencing right now, that we have said no, it must come to an end. You see it now. So this situation that Fulani will come to a particular neighborhood and use machete and gun to massacre and leave people behind to bleed to death, while some people somewhere else just close by are going to market, living life as if nothing is going on. So in fact it's a very terrible kind of situation. You see it now, and then it's not being publicized. People just go around their normal life as if nothing is going on. You see, so it's just terrible. The only snippet of it is remnants of what we see here, but what is going on there is more than what we just see from time to time on the social media. So you see now, so it's always good we open such spaces, at least 3 or 4 times in a week, and tell people that things are not good at all. What is going on back home? You see, don't be distracted with what you see in social media. I keep saying it. You see all these people flashing whatever. You go to TikTok. TikTok is not even showing as if people are dying, but Fulani are massacring people and leaving their headless bodies. You see heads scattered all over. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. You see headless bodies scattered. You see children being macheted. Yet life is just going on as if nothing is happening. I'm trying to warn people that are living in Lagos. So, have you seen that they are packing trailer load of young Fulanis to that place? What I'm saying is that if you think you run to Lagos and think that it's going to be better there, you run to Abuja and think that Fulani will not eventually start their operations there. You're just deceiving yourself. You see? So this is the way they are going to be operating. So what I'm telling us Biafrans, that we are lucky. At least we have people that are helping us. You see it. So we have people that are helping us, and luckily, our APM have confirmed 2 days ago that we have. We have young people that are still ready to do this for us. Our own job is to go and look for Guinea Kudi, and we are Kudi. We call it Kudi Owo. Our own job is to go and find Owo and begin to to continue to support. You see it now, so that we will help our people. Because they are suffering there? They are suffering poverty, hunger, no light. no water. The thing is just terrible. You see it now. So let me list out what I have written here for at least for protective mechanisms. So first of all, I have written, please, people back home, be at alert. I just wish our PM or information minister fix this in other outlets so that people will be hearing. Anyway, no problem. He can always air it later. Be at alert to what is going on around you. Trust nobody. I have even warned my own relatives. Don't trust anybody. This thing, if people are going to beer parlor, order pepper soup, don't follow anybody to anywhere. That is what I have one of the atala that I have written here. Yes, good. Second, put any protective mechanism that you can. We have pepper spray. We have liquid pepper. Mix it, especially women, and put it in your pocket. You see? So know how. Buy Swiss Army knife and put in your pocket. Know how. You try to defend yourself somehow. You see? So all these things are what we continue to be talking about every day. Good. So let me enter my second little topic that I also added there. I also I just adjusted our topic today and added a little bit of say no to what? Sabotuering. Yes. Because there's no way now around we will not talk about the sabos. Yes, because it has affected this our struggle immediately. You see? Because if we are trying to pull ourselves out of Fulani and Nigeria, and some people are trying to drag us back, if you get now. So has become an integral part of our problems. You see it. But the good thing is that there is also always a way that Chukwu Okike Abiama solves that problem for us. As we can, there's a audio that I have not finished playing. We have to finish that playing. Yes, so Biafra something channel. That young boy is saying something about Chika and Caterpillar. Yes, Chukwu Okike Abiama is he has intervened for us in that place. So that Chika have terrorist men. Caterpillar.
Biafra Watchman TV.
Good.
And guys, please go and subscribe to that young man. He's doing very well. Go and subscribe, everybody.
I'm going to find his destiny and put it on the Jumbotron and list all our outlets, including Dr. David and Nana, our Minister Betty. I will list all of them now and put it on the Jumbotron. We begin to follow them. Good. Chika have men. Caterpillar have men. The distance that I'm telling you people. Those are all the things that we are suffering. That are part of our the silent war that we are suffering in our place. You see, all these terrorists. Yes, you see. So Caterpillar have men, Chika have men, and Chukwu Okike have clashed both group together. You see it now, because they were meant to go and be disturbing our blessed angels. You see it, but now both groups are now fighting. Yes, so and Chukwu Okike Abiama, please, I continue to pray to you to put an end to anything that is disturbing our blessed people. Yes, so because it's those our blessed people that you have kept for us to help us wriggle out of Fulani and push Nigeria away from our land. God knows that we are not going to fight this thing as long as Somaliland. Because if we have taken the tempo that our PM used that November, God knows where we have been, where we would have been by now. Yes, if not for Sabo, Ngozi Arabueze and Co. Now. Yes, so let me try and hand over to Rage. I've not finished talking about Sabotuers. Because if not for Sabo, yeah, the value Chukusha.
Thank you very
Rage,
much.
you can go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my dear sister Kiruka. Thank you so much for all that you are doing for the Biafran people. I greet all the honorable Biafrans. You are all honorable. The people that are law abiding, they are the honorable people, not like those that we see in Nigeria who call themselves, who parade themselves are honorable, but in the real sense they are dishonorable because they have no respect for the rule of law. They go against the laws, yet they call themselves honorable. And I believe the nations of the world should learn from Biafrans. Africa should learn from Biafra. You understand? How many Africans country can quote their laws to their representatives, to their governors, to their president, to their prime minister, to their senators, without these people unleashing the military to kill them? But you see Biafrans defending their laws, defending their charter and bylaws. This is something that the world must emulate. And this is the perfect example that Biafra is going to be a light to the world to follow. They will set a very big example. You understand? Biafra is going to compete in the League of Nations. You understand? Biafra is going to bring something to the table when it has to do with anything positive that can affect the world positively. Biafra is going to contribute. You understand? So I want to appeal to all the powers that be in the world that Biafra is a nation that is worth investing on. Don't waste your investment or your support on a terrorist country or a terrorist contraption who does not really have respect for the rule of law, who the leaders trample on the rule of law. That is not the kind of countries or contraptions or places you want to invest your hard-earned money, your hard-earned reputation. That is not where you want to invest it on. Biafra is a light to the world. Invest in Biafra. I greet all our great leaders, great and honorable leaders from the days of Dim Odinegwu, Philip Effiong, and all the heroes that fought, those that have died, and those that are still alive. Those that have died, may their memories be a blessing to us. And those that are still alive, may God give you long life to see the Biafra that you have fought for. And I want to also greet our father, Rafu Wazirike, for the part he played as well. I greet our leader, our beloved leader, Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped by Nigeria from Kenya because he speaks the truth. Some years ago, he said Buhari died 2017, which indeed the Queen of England made it a condolence tweet in respect to that, you understand, but she was cautioned to retrieve that tweet, and today now they are confirming the death of Buhari. So this is the truth that has been hidden for years from Nigerians because they know if you are fools, anything can be true at you and you can't question it. You understand? And today they are confirming what Mazim Nandekano already said. Part of the reasons why they wanted to kill him in his home in Afare Kuibeku. The part of the reasons why he was also kidnapped. That's where you understand. So everything is coming to play out now. They have admitted it that he's dead. So the question is, how many versions of he, you understand, do they have? So that is the 1 billion question. So I really want to say very big thank you to our leader, Mazi Onyedu Nandekano, and to the beloved of Biafra, the People's Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Epa Ujoko, and to our beloved and able acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Ukere, for all that he's doing. Greetings to the Biafra Defense Forces, the armed forces of Biafra, irrespective of their name, be It's a Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, Biafra Air Force, every armed group that is fighting in the land of Biafra to defend the babies, the vulnerable babies, children, women, old fathers and mothers, and youths from being killed, being raped, wood incited in the vagina of women, youth being kidnapped and organ harvested. This great army that are defending the territory of Biafra from Uruboisoko to Ijoy from there to Calabar, Ibibio, to Igbo, to Igodomigodo, to Igala, to Igede, to Ikwere, to Efik, to Itaanang, to every nook and cranny of the 40 United States of Biafra. My salute to you from the Uruboisoko state of Biafra. Thank you very much for the sacrifices you are paying for the people. You are not paid to do this work. You voluntarily sacrifice yourself, volunteer yourself to do this work, to defend our people. There are no words good enough to say thank you. Thank you so much. The Biafran people appreciate all that you do. We do not take for granted everything that you are doing to protect our land. I also want to thank the lobbyists, that is the diplomatic wing of this movement, Mazi Elias Jerasuli, our beloved, the attorney Ahmad Dabiri, one of the finest and greatest, most reputable, well-decorated attorney in the world you can ever speak of or boast of. Ahmad Dabiri, greetings to you, to the entire Moral Global Strategies. We send our greetings from the land of Biafra. And to our amiable, intelligent, wisdom depot, Honorable Minister of Information, Sonny Aparawa, the Okokudem of our day. We say a very big thank you, and thank you again, sir. To the media personnel, every media outlet that is propagating the good news of Biafra, 555 Vision, Ada Betty, David Unana, Biafra Watchman TV, Star News TV, and every other media that is speaking about the freedom of Biafra in a positive light. We really want to say a very big thank you. And to Joan News, you are very great. Your news is undiluted. My prayer for you is that a time will come and you will get to the standard of Maya Tusi. We are the media in Africa. You will be the we are the media of Africa. Joan News, please don't be compromised. Be real. And like we have told you before, whenever you are using the pictures of our leaders, they have their picture, a lot of their pictures are on the internet. Get those pictures and put them on the news. Don't take a look-alike picture. You understand? Because these are the things that will give your reportage more credibility. Don't get a look-alike picture. Get if you want to get the picture of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, it is all over the social media. The picture of Mazim Nandekani is all over the social media. The picture of our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere is all over the social media. Even if you want to report about the Honorable Minister of Information, his pictures are all over the media. You understand? Because when you give us look-alike, there will be a little element of doubt to your news. But when you present the news the exact way it is, that gives credence and credibility to your reportage. So please kindly consider this piece of advice I just gave to you. Thank you very much for all that you are doing for the Biafran people, and to every honorable freedom fighter, Biafrans, and freedom lovers that are here to listen after this place. I send my greetings to you. You are the best, my best family, the best family I've ever come across. And speaking briefly on the topic, They will rip their stomach open, bring the babies out, and throw them to their dogs. And all manner of crimes were being committed. Our parents, and then all of these things were happening. Nobody did anything about it. Even the Nigeria governors and political class who are being used in Biafra territory as stooges will not condemn it. They will not raise a security to checkmate all of these crimes that were committed against the Biafran people. Then our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up and condemned all this atrocity against our people. And what did he do? He set up the then Eastern Security Network. What was the work of the Eastern Security Network? Is to go after these terrorists committing this crime against the Biafran women, babies, children, both fathers and mothers. That is the reason why he set up the Eastern Security Network. And the Eastern Security Network, ESN, were doing their work effectively. So when the Nigeria government realized that the Eastern Security Network is checkmating this terrorism that was going on in the land of Biafra, what happened? They have to bring in, after kidnapping our leader Mazim Nadikano from Kenya, they have to bring in their military. And remember, part of this military, part of this Nigerian military, you see, are repented Boko Haram who were reintegrated into the military. So they can easily pick some of these terrorists, give their uniform in the name of military, give their armored tanks, fighter jets, and send them to Biafraland. So this is the origin of this secret war or silent war that is going on in Biafraland. And this silent war, the reason why it is silent war, it's not that it is silent though, but it's because the Nigerian media, they refuse to report it. They will come and bombard our markets. They will come and bombard residential areas. They will come and kill innocent civilians in Biafra land. No news channel will report it. Arise News will not talk about it. Channels will not talk about it, except our people, our media that are on social media like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, just get a clip of little of them and post on the social media. This is why it is a silent war. And as a result of that, you see that even when Nigeria come to commit crime in certain society, in certain villages or communities in the Biafra region, the next community will not know about it. You understand? So that's why I see it's a very, very dangerous war. And we cannot allow this to go on. So what Nigeria is simply saying is that when terrorists are coming to kill you, you have no right to defend yourself. You have no right to challenge them. You have no right to even cry, to even complain that this thing is happening to you. This is why you see when Hamas came to Israel October 7 to commit that terrorist act in Israel. And Nigeria did not even condemn it. Now Israel is retaliating and Nigeria is against Israel. Just like some of these countries that are against Israel as well. You understand? Because all these terrorist supporters, they believe that when the terrorists are coming to commit all these crimes, nobody should complain, nobody should defend themselves, nobody should put out a mechanism to checkmate all these terrorist acts that are being carried out. You understand? So this is the origin and the root of this silent war that is going on in Biafra land today. And I want to let our people know that the only way we can resist this silent war is to come to stay united, is to remain together. You understand? And the enemies know the importance of unity. They know the importance of unity when the Biafran people from Isoko to Igbo, Ijo, and all over the place, all over the lands of Biafra land, where our mothers tied two-piece wrapper, because this is our natural boundary. It is not by mistake that our mothers tied two-piece wrapper, right? So, the Nigeria government knows that when we are united, we are going to defeat this terrorism. This is why they spotted a weak point in some of our gullible people. That weak point is accountability. They have used it from time immemorial, from the time of our leader Mazi Nadikano. We know the stand of our leader when it comes to accountability. They also used it when our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has not been arrested by Emeka Living Dead, Kelechi Ambrose, Ife and their groups, you understand? And we know the stand of the Prime Minister. So that accountability and transparency in classified area, which the laws of Biafra, the charter and the bylaws have also taken a stand on. This is this weak point that the enemy has spotted, that from time to time they will be using it. So they gave it to Ugozi Rabuze to use. Ugozi Rabuze was trashed and put to the trash bin. So after they see that Ugozi Rabuze is fading away, what happened again now? They have to give it to Madam Raphael Ajere, aka Nwanda Van Van Van, and the likes of Professor Choma, Joy Irobi, and Amazi Azubike, a very young man who should be long-sighted and visionary for his people. How much would he have been given? And the likes of Mama Nigeria, I don't know, the likes of Biafra Unite, he calls himself, Oremi Juice, Adadio Rama, Adadochu, whatever you people call it, though I don't really talk much about her because her level of education is very low. So sometimes uneducated people, I don't really talk much about them, you understand? So this is the weakness, which is transparency and accountability they have given to them, because they know whenever this weakness is dropped on Biafrans, there are some Biafrans that will be on the fence. There are some Biafrans that will split from the freedom fight. And that way, the funding that is coming to the Biafra freedom has reduced according to the prediction of the CDS, Musa, that to stop the freedom of Biafra, attack the finance. This is exactly the template they have. Like Biafrans, we have the template to achieve Biafra. Just as we have the template to achieve Biafra, so also Nigeria has the template to see that Biafra does not come. One of such template is the accountability and the transparency. Thank God our leaders and our government is so wise that they enacted the laws. They included it in the law that this area of finance and defense are classified. Yet, because these people have their agenda, which actually they are working for Nigeria, they are still coming up with this same accountability. But some of our ignorant citizens, Biafrans, gullible Biafrans who are not aware of what the law says, of what the Prime Minister's stand is, of what our leader, Mazi Nadikano stand is when it comes to accountability, they still fall for it. And some of them fall on the fence. Some of them fall away with all these agents that are being used to execute this weak point which the enemies have spotted out in the Biafran people. So my people, let us unite. Every funding, every donation you give to the Biafran Republic government in exile, whose Prime Minister is Simon Ekpa and acting Prime Minister is Ogechukwu Kere. Every funding that you give in that place will go a long way to defend a child in the land of Biafra. We go a long way to save a life of a little girl that was meant to be raped and would incited in her vagina. It will go a long way to save a life of a woman that was meant to be raped. Our women that we cherish so much. How can we allow this to happen to them? Sometimes when we struggle and come up with 50 cents, one AJ man. Okay. My lioness has come back from come back from school, so I think I will drop the mic here. Hopefully later I will speak again. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I am ready.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rich. That was so educative. Yeah, I have an announcement here, please, my host and my co-host. Yeah, because you've added say no to Sabo, and I want to make this announcement to say no to any police recruitment by USBN. They've just published it, and they said United States of Biafra, Nigeria is currently recruiting bodied men and women of Biafra into Biafra Police Department. They put a phone number, and they said it is signed by Ngozi Fulani, Deputy Prime Minister, Acting Head of State. Biafrans, say no, this is sabotage. Say no to sabotage. There is no recruitment. Our APM had already made an announcement day before yesterday that we have enough men and women, and we even have reserve. No one is doing recruitment. Our BDF is not doing recruitment. Do not fall for this scam. There is a battle going on in the camp of Ngozi. They are looking for blood to shed to please the Fulani, and they will use your blood. Whosoever is here that have relative back home, call your people and inform them that BDF is not recruiting. Our defense department is not recruiting. They want to use the blood of Biafrans to settle their fight. There is a war going on between Chika and Caterpillar, and Ngozi is in their midst. Please warn our people. That is the announcement I wanted to make. Thank you so much.
Yes, so thank you so much, tutors. Now I want us to reconnect the dots now. Good. Emma Madrabo, Chika, Ngozi Orabueze, and new recruitment. Have these people seen it now? Chika, Ngozi, Emma Madrabo have now pushed Chika. Let's not forget that Chika has been working for Ngozi. You see it now. Now they are looking for new people. You see, to add to the already men that they said that the Chika men they stay in Delta State. So they are now looking for new recruitment to continue to be doing what they are doing. Minister Betty Ford, I don't know if this thing is put on the outlet, so that our people will hear. You see it now. There is no recruitment. So don't die as you people died in December, January, and February. No recruitment is going on there. All these men are all terrorists. Caterpillar, Sapele, all of them, Iken Guruago, all of them are all connected. And as you can see now, the people that we thought that he was our CRC chairman is a Fulani, and they've been working with Ngozi Chika, Sapele, all those people, including Adadan Diocho. They're all connected because we don't know what is going on behind them. Our daddy BMO have already told us that Adandi Ocho is working with these Hanese people. And there's no other proof that we can prove it except what is all going on around us. You see it now. So our young men and women, please do not account yourself to whatever that is going on there. There is no recruitment. Safeguard yourself. This is how we were crying in December, but eventually you people went and never came back. Let me allow the minister to talk. There is some other announcement that I have to make here. Minister, Betty.
Yeah. Good afternoon from here. Thank you so much. I acknowledge all of you, 1 million, Sister Nkiru, tutors, and sorry, let me put on my glasses.
Mystic Man, please pardon us, okay? We know that your hands have been up, okay? We will have the opportunity to go make your submission, okay? Just pardon. Thank you.
Yes, sorry, Mystic Man, I will make it short and brief. Rage and Fury, I love your teachings and your submission. Thank you so much. And many of you, veteran, freedom for all, wonderful people. I love you all for your steadfastness and resilience. I also greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today is his day in Biafraland. Sit at home till 6 p.m. God knows that the man will continue to be vindicated. I greet my PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mmeji Buagu, Onyilo Sinodironko, our APM a wonderful man. We are behind you. So, my people, having said all this and acknowledge them, when we look at the title of this today's program on this page, Silent War Going On in Biafraland. You see, today we have all seen and known that Nigeria is nothing but criminals, liars, very deceitful people. They will make the world believe that is farmer header clash while they are busy buying our people. But I will tell you that all their brilliance and secret way of doing things is not all their ideas. It's the ideas of UK supporting them, sponsoring them to destroy our people quietly, and the world is watching. And that was the same influence they use in detaining our PM in, what is it called, Finland. And Finland, we are the same people that supported us in 1967 to 1970. Probably someone might say, oh, because then they were not in EU. They are busy laying pipe to continue taking our oil since Putin have removed their own since 2023. So we are the next option. We know that this war is not only Fulanis fighting us. So the idea, the whole idea behind everything is for them to keep buying our youths. So even if there is war, they will weaken us. And all the governors are compromising. Look at the one they call Soludo. What Soludo does now is to create one useless group called ACOD, and what are they called again? These people use mortar, you know, piston and mortar that we use in pounding yam and fufu in hometown. They will use this piston and be breaking the bones of our young youths. So it has boiled down to what Gumi told them, to arm and equip the young Igbo youths to buy IPOB, because we are the IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra. This is what they have been doing. So the war is not just, and when Soludo, somebody reported that he went to US recently and was telling them that it is not Fulani that is buying us, that we are the ones killing ourselves. Can you imagine? He is part of it. Because those group of his men that he set up, I don't know what they are called, Umwama or whatever they are called, I don't know. I'm not sure of the name they gave them. They will use gun on our boys, innocent boys that didn't do anything to them. They will use this mortar to cripple some of them, and you will see them walking with crutches. So these people are fighting us all around. Why are we saying this? We are saying it for those who are dancing on the tune of all their agents, within and without.
Minister.
Okay. That is the name of this Soludo group. These people are really, really reducing the number of our youths for no reason. And it beats my imagination.
My
How
mommy,
somebody...
don't be offended. These are the different terrorist groups that are created by the government we are talking about. There are very many different terrorist groups.
All of them amount to this silent war. Okay? They all amounted to this silent war because people wouldn't see it as war against Biafrans, because they will say, oh, after all, Soludo is a Biafran, or he's an Igbo man. So what they are doing is silent. Nobody is seeing it because it's not reported. It's only some media or some children who will be smart enough to take picture of it and put it on the internet. And you will see how they are crippling our youths. Now our sister have said here the report about Ngozi and this Chika that APM was stressing on Saturday, that this very Chika working with Ngozi is now working with Mr. Imam Madabu. Is a shame on him because he's a Biafran man. And yesterday during Aludo town hall meeting, a lady came there and really spoke very, very well. The lady talked about a man that Ojukwu gave money. An Igbo person gave money to go and buy him equipment because Ojukwu's father was a billionaire, very rich man, very, very rich. He used all his father's resources to fight that war. He sent that very man to go to abroad to buy him war materials. And the man came to UK, used the money to buy houses for himself and never came back. The same thing with Jim Mobudu. So many Biafrans sabotaged Ojukwu. Ojukwu wouldn't have been lacking during that war. Now they have started again. So those men are in Anambra buying our youths, crippling some of them. While Hope Uzodinma is in Imo State, Owerri State and Olu State, buying our youths. You know, so we are just facing this formidable arrays of enemies from inside and outside, all round. But my only solace is that Onyendu has prophesied that Biafra will surely come in the end. And Onyendu's prophecies never failed. Now, Biafrans, everybody is watching now how their secret is coming out. When Onyendu told us in year 2000 and I think 2020, during the time Dele Momodu interviewed him, he told him that Buhari has died. That Buhari died and was buried in shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Everybody was like, oh, this Igbo man, you too talk, or you don't know what you are saying. His propaganda is this. Today, the whole secret is coming out. Garuba is saying it openly, that Buhari died in 2017, exactly the time when our PM, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, mentioned it. But nobody listened. So now that our APM is the one telling you people, do this and do that, you are not listening. Full of deceit. All these people fighting our APM now, we are the pretenders that went recently to rub shoulders with our PM in Finland. And I now believe that why they did that is that they have planned all this. When people see them with PM, they will believe that whatever they are doing is PM's ideology. But that is still the takia and the deceit of Nigeria, still working in many of them. They are doing all that not to put what we are doing on a very perfect line. They are putting it into chaos. Now we have 3 fundraising coming up at a time. Ngozi will be doing fundraising. CRC will be doing fundraising. Brgie will be doing fundraising. Who is fooling who? Many of you have now gone to unfollow me because that is the kind of bitterness that we Biafrans show. I'm not angry. All of you can go. I really don't need it. But what we need is to realize that if we are not one, we cannot go far. If we are not working with one mind to get this Biafra, we cannot go far. Everything we say here is just for you people to realize that the person fighting you has an agenda. It's not just Fulani fighting us. Overseas, Europe, France, and the UK, their soldiers are in Nigeria. All these repentant Boko Haram, they are the ones that put them on crash course and put them to Southeast to go and be buying our soldiers. and killing our people, while the ones, their foot soldiers on bike, what are they called? They call them bandits, but they're all terrorists. So they have their own strategic plans. And what is our own plan? To be running helter-skelter. When somebody tell you stop, you cannot stop because you are looking for position. This type of situation whereby our people are dying, is it a period of time, the silent war going on? Is it a period of time that you will only resort to looking for position? What sort of position are you looking for? Or recognition? Or to be relevant? For what? We are all on the air, talking to each other. We don't all live in the same country. Do we love living like this? No, I don't. I would like to go back to Biafraland, whereby if I want to go and buy fish or crayfish, I will drive down to Ikotekpene, or I will go to Port Harcourt, drive down, lodge there, see everything going on there, and come back home. But now we are on the air talking to each other, and someone will be busy working for you, and all you do is plotting how to bring that person down. How can you, a committee commissioned by a government, you will start telling that person who is leading you that you have suspended him as what? It is our APM that is the head of this government in exile right now. Why wouldn't you be compliant? Why wouldn't you listen to him or obey him? Because your enemy have designed that this is how we will be running helter-skelter, not listening to each other, not agreeing with each other, from Jericho to Jerusalem. We should realize that Rolling Stone gathers no moss. Today, when we came back from Finland last year, I had already left when Rafael Ajere told me that my own charter was given to Warri's sister. I said, okay, I will look for her number, call her, and see how she will send it to me, because we live in the same country. Now, suddenly, Warri's sister followed Ngozi. She came back and said that she has fallen back. Suddenly, now she has fallen out again. My people, who operates like this? Who can operate like this? Jumping like a yo-yo from pillar to post. That is pure deceit. You will see people who are deceiving themselves, thinking that they are deceiving anybody. We want Biafra. Let us go for it. I know that so many things will be happening while you are pursuing something, but ignore the ones you should ignore. All this running from here to here to there will not get us Biafra. Those who will just sit down like Madame Munena of Canada and be telling you how her people are being pied in Olo, suddenly she will fall to the group of CRC. You have no government with you. Ngozi even called her own USB. I keep thinking, what will these people call their own now? What are they going to call their own? A branch of a tree cannot be as strong as the trunk of the tree. That is the thing. They are like tree branch that fell off. You will just rot on the floor and become manure, because the root, the tap root, remains with the trunk of the tree. It's very simple. So those who are listening to invitation to be recruited, do not go. Biafrans, onye ọbụla fie ise n'anya. Think. These people, they have started killing us since 1940 something. They started killing us for so many years now. Is it not time for us to come together and work as one people and ignore all these distractions? Because Oyibo man is never distracted. They are focused. They know what they are looking for. Now that the Putin has put off their gas and their oil, we are their next target. That's why they are holding our PM. Simple. That's why they are holding him. Because they know that if he's around, it will not happen. And now they have resorted to splitting us. And that is the duty of Adadi Orama. Because anytime you see that Onyocho, you will see that wherever she is, there's always chaos. You can never see her in any group that is peaceful or settled. Because it gives her joy that everybody is calling her name. Everybody is calling her name. There's a proverb that my dad told us when we were young. He said that one man said that nobody talks of him, nobody hears of him, that he kept thinking, what should I do so that people will notice me and think of me? He went to the road that leads to the market and put there, very big pool. So everybody, whenever people are entering the market, they will say, who did this? They will call the man's name. This is what I like in Adandi Ochuto. She wants to be relevant with her wallowing in the field of illiteracy, controlling doctors. But let me tell you about all these professors and doctors. They don't have time for Brgie. They don't. They don't even know what goes on. All they do is when they come, anything you say, they will say, yes, we endorse it. I donate $100. They will go. Because they are busy. And they don't want their names to be mentioned in the universities where they lecture. They want their name to be silent. Somebody told me this, and I looked at it and I said yes. Because somebody like Professor Chioma, I love her so much, I must tell you, I respect her. But her participation is very lukewarm. If you ask her all these things happening now, she may not have an idea. She and her husband, they are just like follow in anywhere they go to.
I disagree with
I
you.
know.
Minister Beta, I disagree
Yes.
with you. When you finish, I'll talk my side.
No. I'm not fighting for her. I'm telling you that this is all deceit. It's all deceit. When people are not serious with what they are doing, they will just come with this lukewarm behavior and attitude. Because if somebody like her is there with her level of education, she should have been able to tell them, my people, this road you people are taking, there is no exit to it. It's a dead end. This Brgie is where everything is happening. Because the Brgie is our government, registered and known for being a government operating from exile, legally. But because during that period, Nkiru, I didn't see her. She wasn't like around for me to hear what she even said. Because Adadiuchu said in one of her programs that she and Ikukunna, if any one of you heard that video, that they were the ones who told the cabinet to sack Ogekere. And they did not come to deny it, which means that they are the ones using her to propagate their evil agenda. That's why I was linking it up to when they went to CPM last time. They were busy taking pictures so that whenever they start deceiving our people, reflecting to that video or that picture, people will say, yes, PM is with them. They are with PM. Whereas they are not, because they are all deceitful. Even Ngozi or Abufulani, why she gained many converts was because of her closeness to the PM. Because many of us, we trusted and loved PM. I personally, I trusted PM so much, you know. So these people, they are all deceitful, very, very deceitful. This Biafra. They are not looking for Biafra with truth. They came to deceive. And it is still the same link. Adandiocho. Adandiocho will divide Biafrans when we came back from Finland and give to Ngozi. As if that was not enough, she came out and now jumped in and said that PM asked me to fall back. Another katakata started. Because while she was there, everything was going on smoothly. The moment she came back, things started again. So I believe strongly of what our daddy BMO said, that that woman remains the link. She remains the eye of the enemy in what we are doing. So Biafrans, do not go for any recruitment. If Biafra government in exile is doing recruitment, we will not hesitate to let you people know. Both men and women, do not go for any recruitment. And that is one. Number two, stop listening to these people. Stop listening to them, because many people who are listening to them have fallen for their tricks. They have fallen for their tricks. We are here, Gidigbam. We are not moving an inch. Where Brgie is where we all are, and where we will continue to be until Biafra comes. And by the special grace of God, Biafra will come, because we have put enough energy. And with God, we are definitely going to win this battle. Thank you, my people. I appreciate the opportunity given to me to talk to Biafrans. All hail Biafra. Thank you so much.
Biko, enwere m ajụjụ. So, biko,
Go
Njụwa.
ahead.
Okay. Minister Betty, biko, ajụjụ ahụ agaala gị. Ebe ị nọ kịta na-afaịtị maka nwere onwe, kedu ife kpatara na iso nwara ndị agọrịla?
Sorry, I'm not
Asịrị m
yeah.
ebe ịkwụ gidigba n'ọba na-abụ mara ife dị mma, mara ife ị chọrọ, kedu ife kpatara na ndị mmadụ onwe gị na-eso wee gọrị m uru?
Please ask so that other people can understand. When you ask in Igbo like this, maybe others are here that want to ask the same question and they don't understand.
I will tell you what he asked. He asked me.
So translate, please. Thank you.
Yeah. He asked, why is it that those who are deceiving Biafrans, we are not able to deceive me so that I will follow them? Why did I not follow them?
Especially as a cabinet member.
Why I did not follow them, number one, is that Brgie is registered to operate from overseas as our government.
Let's be just
number two, our APM is not of any questionable character.
Good.
When PM was there and when he was not, when he left, that was the reason. And I also know that he was the one that PM sent to go and meet all the top cabinet officials, congressmen in the US while he was there with us, and even as he is not here with us now. And that again, for you to enter into those men in their offices, you must have a clean record. As they are calling our APM criminal, that is all propaganda and all lies. So I know that for now, APM is the person that is holding the igu, palm tree. And when you are holding the palm tree, the goats follow you because that is what they feed on. When you look at everything that surrounds APM, you will know that he is the right man to follow. Before APM became finance minister, before that, he was donating so much. I don't have to mention any particular figure. And this very Mama Onowu told us that they invited him to come and join what they are doing. How can you be donating this much to us and you are not part of us? And before that time, there was no ministerial position before PM formed his cabinet. And when PM formed the cabinet, he made him the finance minister. And one time when we had no money, he lent money to the cabinet, to the government, I mean to say. So he's not looking for money from anybody. That was why when I look left, look right, I will remain where I am. Because all these people making noise, they don't even donate even a dime, even a penny to what we are doing. All they are doing is from YouTube to Facebook to TikTok to this and that. That's all they do. And sometimes I begin to ask myself, are these people Biafrans? Do they really know what the Fulanis are looking for? Fulanis are looking for Islamization and Fulanization. Why Europe is looking for our oil and our gas. So if we allow these people to get all this, what will we be living on? We will have no home because all the land will be changed to Fulani name. And when they come, you know what they are going to do to us. Our lifestyle will change. We will no longer have our culture and tradition. So when you see this Brgie, you think of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you think of PM. The speed with which PM used in getting everything together, that all these matured men and women are now destroying. That is why when they start, I will tell myself, I will not give up and I will not follow anybody except where Brgie, the government, is. Has that answered your question?
ịzala ajụjụ m ọfụma mana o nwere ife ịmara na ọ bụrụ na ị mbụ Mrs. Bam before ha jee dis ha bụ ụzọ o bụ ụzọ kpọba Atebefo na ndị ya eme program na-akpọ na Atebefo ọ bụrụ na ha planchara ife na etu mụnwa na onwe nsi wee Finland ahụ efu ha ncha niile nwere ife na-ejere Finland and na etu mgbe mmụọ m si ha jere ka ha prezentiele our PM the new cabinet member ọ ife na-etu mụnwa na onwe m si wee ghọta onwe onye ime ha onye si na ọ maghị ife a na-eme onye a bụ nnukwu onye asị isiokwu anọghị ihe ọ bụrụ na ịwụcha o nwere pikchọ mbụ awa PM ụdị anya mere ịmapụta nkịta ka m na-achọpụta ife pikchọ ahụ na-egosi.
Okay, let me tell you what somebody told our APM yesterday. Somebody told our APM yesterday, a lady, that during the war, this person that duped Ojukwu is from what was the news of the Odumegwu state. And the lady said that Imam Madabu is from Odumegwu state and that Madam Ruby is from Odumegwu state. That Odumegwu people have disappointed her. Nkiru, am I lying?
No.
The lady said it out. She started counting the number of people that were sabotaged Ojukwu was sabotaged by people from Odumegwu. Uwazurike was sabotaged by people from Odumegwu. Onyendu was sold by Ifeanyi Ejiofor from Odumegwu State and all the governors. What's his name now? They sabotaged and sold Onyendu. The same Odumegwu. The same Odumegwu now, she called Ngozi Orabufulani, but I'm not sure that Ngozi Orabufulani is a true daughter of Odumegwu, but she counted Ngozi. So the woman said that
Adadi Oramba is also from there.
Yes, the woman counted Adadi Oramba, thank you so much, as from Odumegwu, that God have taken power away from Odumegwu people. And Onyendu is not from Odumegwu State. PM is not from Odumegwu State. Look at APM now, what they are doing to him. He said that these people have always been problem in our midst, that we have to checkmate them. And I will not say that she's wrong in what she's saying, because ndị Igbo si agba mbọ ọtụọ n'ogwe, agba Igbo ọtụọ n'ogwe, ọ bụ sọsọ ogwe ka apịla akụ. These Odumegwu people should relax this force they have in them that is always destabilizing what we are doing. Ejiofor was the one who sold Onyendu. He was the middleman between the governors, the Fulanis, and the DOS. Because that time it was the DOS, Directorate of State, or whatever they were called. China Sanworu, Chike Doziem, all of them. They sabotaged Onyendu, because the day Onyendu was brought back to Nigeria, his face was covered at the airport because Ejiofor was standing there. And why they did it that way is that he will not see Ejiofor, because he would have asked Ejiofor, how do you know that I'm coming to Nigeria today? They covered our leader, great man, like a common criminal. So when you look at this, you will ask me, why is it difficult for all these intellectuals to understand that Brgie is the government, registered by this same man? Everything then, when PM was there, PM was sending him, do this for me, he will do it. Do that, he will do it. Go to congressmen, he will do it. Even though it's not his work. But he was the eye that PM was using that time. And he still remained strong, even with all the attacks. Secondly, when we came back, and then Ngozi did what she did, you people should ask Mr. Madabu. This may be or may not be the first time I'm saying this. I sent him a message. I said to him, sir, what this woman is doing is wrong, legally and otherwise. Go and bring an injunction against this woman. That first time, and she wouldn't have gotten to this level. You know what he replied to me? That he will have to, that he has heard what I said, that he will have to talk to his colleagues, talk to other ministers, let them air their views till the time that this action was brought against her. After she must have ruined everything. I'm saying it, let anybody who will ask him say, Betty said that she wrote you this. Is it true or false? I'm not lying, and I'm not going to swear because I know I'm telling the truth. I told him and some other top ministers, people I thought are top, but now they have proven themselves that they are one of those chaffs that Onyendu said that will be separated from the weed. She wouldn't have gotten to this level if that injunction had been brought against her to stop her from doing all this, especially with that account that she brought, fraudulent account. And she's supposed to account for that mandate that even Mama Onowu said, if anything goes wrong, hold me responsible. So my people, Biafrans, who are not properly informed, Stop dancing like yo-yos. Be focused. Let the outside world see us as people who are very, very strong in what we are saying and what we want. Not one leg in, one leg out. It will not take us too far. Not at all. Now they are fighting APM. And I told you people in the past that it's not APM or Mazio Genkere that they are fighting. They still want to use the same Adandiochu to see if they will get to our account. And they will never get it. Because now our APM has proven himself that he is a man you cannot move from pillar to post. No. You know, when you see people, you have to take time to study their characteristics, their modus operandi, how they do things. APM, I have just seen him as the man, very daring. You can't move him, you can't push him. And I love him for that. This is what Biafra is made of. You can't push us. You can't. Somebody must be there. And as long as he is there, until PM comes out, or Onyendu Mazinam Dekano, and if God is merciful to us, two of them will come out at the same time. Because even the zoo, now that the issue of Buhari's death is coming out, they have now realized that Onyendu doesn't say something that doesn't exist or something that doesn't happen. Onyendu is well and properly informed. That man, I will never stop listening to him. Unless he is deceived to say anything that is out of order, because he is not outside now. So my people, Biafrans at home, once again, do not go for any recruitment. Chika works with Rabu Fulani. We all heard when APM said the other day that Chika has invited him to a call, and Ngozi was at the other end, and he left. He left. Just like when they caught Onyendu, Ifeanyi Ejiofor invited PM to a meeting, and it was China Sanworu and Chike Doziem. They were talking about going to Caroline, secretary of Onyendu, for them to claim some money, and he left. Just like that. Very little thing endears me to people. This our APM. My people, this is a Biafran man. Oh. He is a Biafran. He's not just our APM. He is a true Biafran. And we have to stand by him. Please, my people. Ndi na-agba ọsọ, those of you running away, come back. Stand on your right. Come and donate. Donate to our liberation. Those in homeland, those of you who have money, keep donating. Yesterday, they surprised us. And once more, I must thank our Nwada Nkiruka. She's a force to work with. And 1 million man. Rage and Fury was there. He was donating, he was singing, and he was talking to Biafrans. So I love you all. Cyprian, you were there as well. Madam Stella, I greet you. Thank you all for being here. They will not push us down. Rather, we will be the ones to drag them on the floor. Mazi BMO, I greet you. Thank you, my people. All will continue to hail Biafra.
Yeah, all hail Biafra, Minister Betty. You see, you know why I disagreed with you about the lady that attached a big title at the back of her name? Yeah, because I believe that from March, yes, they have been planning to present this fake unit to me and to make me a fake DG to it. Obiobodo, Professor Chioma, Ruby Nadi, and Joy was not present. Yeah, it's three of them. You see? So planning that kind of fakeness, yes, because they want to attract certain kind of people that they know that maybe donate. We need to donate. If we do, you see why I'm very upset with Choma Okoma. You see now, wanted to deceive me, yeah, with nonsense title. You see now, with one kind fake this thing that you people know that you were never serious with, and begin to present this thing. We were even sharing this nonsense on the timeline. You see it. So this kind of corruption attitude is a complete shameful coming from her. Doing that kind of deceit, Nigerian style of doing things, it's just my dad is. When I remember it, I vomit. Okay, so why are they not continuing with it? They say that they are government as well. Why is Choma not continuing with that nonsense unit? Well, so my sister Betty, that is just a big bundle of disappointment from those women that are supposed to be trashed and don't understand the kind of professor she is. So that is just too menaceable, honestly. Igbo Godwin, or do we go to
No,
Onyenyewan?
see, my co-host, let's Mystic request for Mike again. He has gone down. So while
Okay.
he's requesting for Mike, let another person speak. You remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystic request for Mike again. We are sorry.
Am I wrong there? Am I wrong? Sorry.
Igbo, go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon to all your friends. Good afternoon to all ministers here. And good afternoon to our great leader, Mazin and our Prime Minister. Good afternoon to our APM. And good afternoon to our gatekeeper, Mazin Sani Abarawa. The Isia Boncha, I want to. Because ndị na-agba ọlịa ncha elu gba ọlịa ncha ala n'isi ahụ ka agbachapụ ya bere na oji and isi eke agba ncha agbabazie ya lot of men agbabazie ya lot of sabuna. But as God may have it, chukwu emene chukwu anọ n'ọnụ ya ka o si wee n'ọnụ ya. Ọ ga-akọntinu na-agba ndị ihu gharịa n'anya tupu chukwu si arụ ya bụ ọrụ. What makes me to pick this mic is what our sister say about the people that are always sabotaging this our movement. Some months ago, I thought of this. Some people here, they just shut me off them because of that. I say people that we are always seeing in this sabotaging of a thing. They are from different the same area. But some people they misunderstand me then. And that the same thing is what is happening now. That's to it is in sometimes in organization like this, people in the top need to look very, very clearly to know who will be the problem of that organization moving front. Ọ bụ na onye isi ga-abụ achụtụpụ ya na were onye the current as na onye iwu ezigbo mmadụ like onye wụ na ikuku bugonye n'oge ha ebutu onye anyị tinye n'isi ebe ahụ the ship enwe ike na-emove emove. But some of us are amata this kind of a thing. I thank God now. So some of us are going to realize those things. No matter the truth. Every time I go there no ufebe. Every time I go there no ufebe. Every time I go there no ufebe. Then or Sunday I got no bodo. ọsọsọ ha ma na anya otu esi eri ya bụ ego Sabotuer ọsọsọ ha ụdị Judas enwede na this our Biafra Liberation movement ọsọsọ ha ụdị Judas enwere biko ka ihe ahụ mgbe ọbụla agụta those people na that particular area all the whole Sabotuer. That day I was talking here, some people was shutting me off. I should stop talking that thing. This, that, this. But now it all go to the clear eye. All go to the clear eye. Now, only open na fully of my thousand yan ekushaka. Because this our government now we couldn't do us from that state for grabber. See what putting up and you buy it is going on my about. Oh no, when does for grabber. See what kick you out. Come ahead to me. Oh no, yeah, okay, is one mother. Now, there in here no banana, Sana Sapian. You know, banana, no banana. Abe, Patra, Iki, where Mbeko, see, I be going in Yaga. Oh yeah, say my maza to you across the mirror. No, he's talking as I say, Niaga, now I promise you. Oh, don't boy in a Chinaga Kufu no femina. Oh, I said one Naga, no, he had no banana to drake. Neme, Naga, American K drake, or boy, Auru, Kauri, Emeru, Emenala. He had no mud nobana, the mud nobana. I met a work go swear. It can come and now and change the intonation of the Fulanese. It bring that intonation of his speech. That is the simple truth. Because I know one years of grabber should put on and no how trying. It's still from our leader Mazin Ojuku. He can't turn down to Wazirike. Then he can't turn down to our great leader, Mazen Nandekalo. If not all this stress, all mad na pass all this stress. Is it not people that are sacrificing all this? It's because of saying their family members and all the rest. They are not they are not sacrificing what others are sacrificing. That's why there has that goes to be scattering what people are doing. That's why they has that goals to be doing all this nonsense they are doing. Bikoni, don't. Oh no, before I work but I'm mad any opposition ever. Sisi nyocha more answer there. Oh yeah, seeing that the wrong track. Now what to put on ya? Because here na lineage. Are they hitching chap? On no eba. On they say Osunke. Osu. Nothing you can do in this earth to change it. I'm not going to give you. Yeah, I'm going to go. Then go on, bomb, and I'm going to go. I got them with favor. Okay, Samia. Okay, assuming now what the plan, the remaining things, what the plan now, and I'm happy to work of our family and that. That will be our brain in putting down in the line. You can hire an iron nebula. I don't know here because
Please, I have a second. Can you give me time, please?
I need to translate.
Please hold on.
Rapuruchi, let me translate to Tutos so that Tutos will follow up. So Igbo Godwin is saying that anybody that's from Odumegu should be pursued out of this struggle. That is what Igbo Godwin is saying.
Correct. Supported. Supported. But it's time for Mystic. Mystic has been waiting for a very long time. Please, let's give him the mic.
Goodness.
Yeah, he or she has been waiting for a very long time. Mystic, please. Rabuchi, please. Just hold on. I'm not sure he will talk for long. He has been waiting for a very long time. So sorry, Rabu. But sorry. Oh, Mystic, except we are not there.
Yeah, but I'm on the go now. I don't know. Every one of us has been saying, please, since yesterday, me have been here because I don't like talking. That's the problem. Okay. Mistake if you can't give me.
Okay, should I drop her and let her speak or what?
You guys should decide.
I'm not going to stay long. Just 1 or 2 words.
Okay,
please.
Mystic, hold on then. My sister,
Please,
go
All right,
ahead.
all right.
God bless you, please. I thank you very much, please, everybody. Even I don't even find myself worthy to speak in your midst because everything you people are saying is on the point. I don't even see myself coming to talk while people like Tutos, 1 million Simon Ebers, Nneka them, Adabeti them, people that are giving us what we want. And in fact, when I come here, I just feel like crying, coming to put my own 1 cent, which I know that all of you know, I even gain it from you people. What I want to pinpoint here is when you are talking so many things, both the Wikipedia, both how people are bringing us their shenanigans, fake news to deceive people, how people are being follow. In that type of there's something I noticed about Wikipedia. I know that I'm not the type of person that speaks without pausing. Yes, I went to university, but I'm not that. I wasn't in an environment. I first of all translate it to my dialect before I speak English, and that doesn't mean I'm not intelligent. But when it comes to being fluent, you might say I'm not intelligent because I wasn't trained up in that environment. But when people speak, you will know whether that person is wise or not. When this case of Wikipedia editing, this thing has been, I noted it when I was in university about 7 years ago, that I can edit, I can translate. And I don't know why people at this stage, majority of us are just follow, as Betty said. At this age, we don't know that you can edit so many things in Wikipedia. And when this other group come with those hoax, with those deceptive, their shenanigans, we believe them. We think that some people, talking with some people, and they will tell you, oh, go to Wikipedia. I look at them, I say, oh my God, Madonna, you are not the only gullible in this environment. Even people I think that should be informed. They don't know anything. And when people like Adade Orama come pushing out all this fake news, we swallow them. Who can think without asking questions? In fact, this is our problem. It appears majority of us are as full as a whole full-fledged human being will come here and you start with telling you, I'm not even know. I don't know what is happening here. I don't follow Facebook. If you don't follow it, why come in to get information from who? Which means people like Adade Orama will come and tell you trash and you follow them. And we have passed that stage now. If you don't know, you better go and know. You better go and learn them. From these fabricated stories of theirs, some of us are follow. I don't blame our Canadian rep that backstabbed us. The other day, I listened to her telling her group when they were doing fundraising that, in fact, when you are with people that don't have skills, they don't have portfolios, they will not understand, and you're giving them leadership. Who are they? What do they have? What skills do they have? That is why she has to follow them now and leave us. That with time we will understand and follow them. People, majority of us are associated. We just want to get identified with what the contemporary society see as influentials. Especially, we want to get identified with those that claim to be professors, those that claim they said they are doctors. When people like Tutor talks, my dear, you don't need to add professor in her portfolio. She's more than that. It's not about coming here to tell us use a bigger name to attach your title or what. All of them are fools that have titles. But people of caliber that speak here is when they speak that you know that these people, in fact, putting professorship to your title is an insult, because majority of you are more than that. And I'm proud of all of you in this group. Don't follow the follow group that think, oh, if I don't follow professor now, because that's what I noticed where Nena is. And it's just, and it's intimidating and belittling. It's an insult to us to say maybe we don't have skills, maybe because our God-given Ogenkere is resistant with West, then it means he can't be flexible, he doesn't have a portfolio, he's a mechanic, and therefore mechanic are trash. I don't even know. That's when I say, oh, Madonna, you have been wasting your time with referrals, because they are nothing, they are professors, they are this, we just following them, follow. So my suggestion here is that, please, let us be critical, let us be rational for a moment. It's not about going with the speed. You can take your time and make your choice than to follow people because they are professors and they are doctors. Then you find yourself in the deep and maybe in the dungeon. Please, I have so many things to say, but I'm not all you're saying 100%. Go ahead. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity back.
Please, Auntie, I want to say something here. Please, before I move, before I left.
No, please hold on. Please hold on. Please hold on. Mystic has been waiting. Please.
Please, please, I'm trying to go and do something now. Please, help me, please.
Okay.
Please, what I want to tell you people here is about this particular something. You know, I want to add something because I want something missed in here. My parents are there. For my all these things, you know, let me just use our language. All these things, because now remember how village had they paid the price from our village arrest our men and they just had then those policemen
we're not hearing you.
Another thing. Then from there, they now started shooting our men. Then after that, they do those. Then from there, our people pay. My people from my own village pay. I know how many times I slept inside the bush.
Godwin, most of the things you're saying, we're not hearing it.
I know how many times I slept inside the bush. Now, I'm the one now on his hand. Then I maybe leave on here. Because of now, how they pay the price.
Igbo boy, are you using earpiece?
I'm not using earpiece.
Your voice is breaking. It's not clear. We are not hearing you clearly. Maybe you just take one position.
Please, now because they are not paying the price. Their family not the homeland that they pay the price. I know how many times I slept inside the bush. Only them of God, I dodge and damn it. I know the day I see in our homeland, Wapo, Bala somewhere, Kaiwe dodge all these things we pay the price. But after everything, no diaspora, how about that name Mary? Because I ain't the good. Those people, because I've already calculated this before myself. From that of the mail. So that's it. Without mercy. I'm telling you people with bitterness heart. Because our people know that the homeland they pay the price. Very, very good. It's because of sending them in Anambra State. How they are not there. They're not feeling the heat. And that's what caused it. Because I want to how they feel the heat. How I want what it takes to do that kind of a sabon. I know my in-law, because of this that man I know many of my relatives come again all these things. Now, instead of somebody to do the needful, the next thing I am giving around Sabotuer. Onye ọbụla wepụtara onwe ya for Sabo enigwe na ndị mmụọ ozi ga-anụgide onye Asabo ya na family ezu ndị ha Sabo to their next for anyway to their next entire generation if vanish here from the earth. Na nsogbu na go so na achukwu oge abịa. So onye ọbụla take your time, onye ọbụla take your time.
Okay. Okay, Mystic, go ahead. Igbo Godwin, thank you so much.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone, from my location here. Auntie Tutos, I dey greet you, man. No verse. I feel the intersperse my submissions with my dialect. No, it's just a natural reflex. I appreciate everyone on this platform, on this space. I tried yesterday to be with our IPM, but family issues. I was dealing with both offline and online. I couldn't be able to be part of this space. But all said and done, I've taken a deep, reflective considerations of all these things that are going on. My brother, the one that just spoke last, your pain is obvious, very, very obvious. And your reaction is it's just a natural reflex. But again, one thing where I don't know, let me not say we, get the thing where some of us or most of us know they understand. You know, like our leader has been saying, he has been saying that if I remember we feel more, what you are doing is spiritual. And that is a fact. So remember, when our leader was still with us here, he will always ask us to go and get pen and paper. Get pen and paper and write this thing I'm saying down. And if you reflect back, though I was still a little boy when during the war and after the war, sorry, it wasn't a war, during the genocidal campaign of the British stroke Nigeria invasion of our land. But the people that witnessed and heard Dim Odumegu say that, repeated it to our hearing. And today I'm still reading it online and reading it in books and other literary stuffs. That he told God, Jack, this thing where you do my people, you go there alive, you go see them. Your people do go feel them. That was a spiritual statement, but he was just speaking as a mortal man. And today we have seen, and we are still seeing, and we continue to see the reverberative impact of that statement he made. He's dead for a long time now. But those words he spoke, we are seeing the effects today. Also, our vice, I'll be right to call him vice president then, or deputy head of state, which was our able General Philip Efio. When he handed over the surrender of Biafra to Nigeria, he told them, these Biafras where you see, so treat them well, because if you don't, the children will rise. Today, we are seeing it. When he spoke that word, it was just a mortal man speaking. Today, we have seen it. The intensity, the passion, just like the brother that just spoke last. The intensity, the passion, the tenacity. I mean, the temerity. In fact, it's like do or die. That is how it is now. That prophecy also is playing out. Not that it has come to, it's playing out and we are seeing it, we are witnessing it. Then again, I didn't know much about the Waziri's affair with myself then, though I was having a tidbits and bits of his activities and all that, but I didn't know exactly what transpired. Then Oyendu came in. When Oyendu came in, he made so many pronouncements, like the one that is the rage of the moment now. What's his name? Buhari. Oyendu told us and even made a, it's not a threat, he even made a deal. He offered a deal that if Buhari can come out and speak Fufude, that is Fulani language, and say this is me, I'm not dead, that he will drop Biafra agitation entirely and will never speak about it again. If it were in a sane country where people get not just call for head, this tissue where they call brain, where they function, some people get brain, it's not functioning. They would have asked, this guy is saying this thing. How about the so-called Buhari come out and prove him wrong so that we can hear word for this Biafra matter and bury it once and for all. But instead of that, tribal sentiments and all that, they just like he's making noise, forget about it. But today, even those that were antagonizing him those days are now the ones praising him. Say, he's a prophet, he saw this, he saw that. Rubbish. It goes still end there, nothing. All right, this one now, the spiritual aspect. Now I'm still dealing on the spiritual aspect. The way I've reflected on this and what I've concluded. Now, Onyendu told us that this very Biafra, this one, the war where we fight now, we go they go market, we go they go church, we go they go school, we go they walk, the walk will they go on. At the end, they go kill us, we go kill them. Biafra will come. That was a spiritual statement. Today, like the topic we are dealing with now, it's a silent war. Exactly what Onyendu said. He's not here with us, he's in there where they kept him. But what he said is transpiring before our very presence, and we're seeing them. Silent war. Children are still going to school, workers are going to work, businessmen are going to their business, whatever entertainment, frolicking, enjoying, everything is going on, but the war is there. Now we weigh the thing they hit, no say war day. Another spiritual statement made by a mortal man, regarded as nothing, is playing out. We are seeing it, yet we are not taking cognizance of what is going on. Okay. Now, Oyendu also told us that we have formidable array of oppositions, both within and without. Now, you can't cherry pick his words. You can't cherry pick his prophecies. Take these ones and leave that one. If he has told you what will happen and how it will happen, and he also told us that there are formidable array of enemies without and within. Where is the within? Inside the house. In the Bible, I'm going to my roots now. In the Bible, now, also Chubamandilo or Wanata Beer. Where do you go? If someone to pursue you for outside, maybe somebody want to kill you, want to harm you, whatever, or there is a commotion out there, the best safe place for you is to run to your home. But if someone to begin pursue you for home, what do? You stick it out and fight it out. So the thing is this, and I want to correct this. My brother spoke with passion, with pain, and all that. I agree. Now, I think it was Betty that made reference to that sister that spoke. So I wasn't there, but I know nobody can just come up here and start saying what didn't transpire or what did happen. That somebody said that majority of the betrayal we have been having from Odumegu State and all that. Now, let's retrace back a bit. The 40 United States of Biafra were created by the PM, not by Dim or Odumegu, not by our leader, Martin Nandikano, but by our PM. Now, I know a little about what transpired in my own state. I am assuming or believing rather. Let me not say I'm believing that it was the same with other states. There were people that were assigned to do these state creations, and there were stakeholders that were consulted, officially or unofficially, whichever way it was done. But it wasn't just something the PM just woke up and sent out a map. The people that came from those places gathered together and put it together, and at the end of the day, they'll have the states and their names. It might be temporary, like this. I think there is a state in the coastal area. They said they will change their name. They don't like the name is English and all that. The PM said, I think that was one of his interactive sessions. Say, a time will come, all those things will be resolved. Now, how come all the whole elements that have been fomenting all this trouble with all this, how come all of them come be from that geographical space called Odumegu? Have we paused and pondered? How come? Because all these things are playing out, we are seeing it. Now, if I wouldn't say it's coincidence, because I keep saying if I know if what you are doing is spiritual, it will. If you check in the tribe of Israel, there was a troublesome tribe, the tribe of Dan, that raped one priest daughter and all that, killed her in the process. The man came up with an sorry. He asked for recompense from those people. They didn't respond well. He now cut the lady into pieces and sent one part to the 12 tribes. Then the Holy Spirit gathered. What happened? This is an abomination. What happened? And the man explained. Now Israel teamed up. The other 11 tribes, teamed up to fight that very particular tribe to extinguish them. Because what he did was an abomination. I'm telling us the spiritual angle of this thing. I think at a point, they were left with a few men, and Israel have to start looking for wives for them so that they will not extinguish a part of their family. I'm saying this, Makandina say, we prepare everybody from Odumegu. I'm not from there anyway, but it's a full picture I'm painting. Now, if you look at this situation now, like some people have been debating this, but I keep seeing the similarities. I keep seeing things that are pointing to the fact that we are actually Jews. I was with a friend sometime back in 2016 or thereabout at Onisha. He speaks fluent Igbo, fluent. In fact, I think he had me having a conversation with somebody and we were speaking in Oka dialect and all that. And it was like, that kind of and we are like, where are you coming from? The guy said they tell us Koro say it's from a Gala. I was like, how can you be from a Ghana? You're speaking Igbo like this. He said, yes, because it was a migration. They migrated to that place. So the point is this. If you take our traditions and cultures, like, I'm sorry for those that will not hear the but I will try and put it in perspective. Now, this geographic location of Biafra today, the 40 states of United States of Biafra, you will see that same Omenala, apart from Odibendi, Omenala, Nordinana, is virtually the same. Oyendu told us that anywhere when they were asking him where is Biafra, he said anywhere you see women tying 2 pieces of wrapper, that is Omenala. And we all know that the way we marry in virtually Akwa Ibom, in Imo, in Anambra, in so-called Kogi, the actual Igala states of today, it's just the same thing. Now, on average, we are enterprising. Everybody knows that. And we do things the way some people might seem as daring, where we dare and we get what we want to get. I'm interpassing the physical now with the spiritual. But the thing is this: if God had just let the Israelites walk down from Egypt, just so many shortcuts they could have taken. I've studied the map with the biblical. What's this guy? Schofield and what's his name? I've studied their biblical references about the situation in the Middle East. Then they could have just taken them through one backyard, maybe 2 or 3 days. They will get into Canaan and nothing. All the enemies will just hear of them and run away, and then they will take over the whole place. But if God had done it that way, they wouldn't have placed any value on it. Now, for you to see how God works, He keep on separating the wheat from the chaff. Remember what Onyindu said. He's still playing out. He sent 12 men to go and spy the land. 10 came with overwhelming negative report. Only Caleb and Joshua stood firm and said, even though there are the giants there, we are more than capable. So my point is this. We know, yeah, everybody gets emotional. It's natural. Everybody is angry with what is going on. It's natural. Everybody's pissed off. It's natural. Everybody's like, gather these people, put them inside one gas chamber, burn them off. It's natural. Everybody's like, why a particular people from a particular? It's natural. It's expected. It's natural. But if you remember, if you take cognizance of the fact that the spiritual controls the physical, that's not where Tetolola or Tutunkie. I've come to this realization. That's why when this thing boiled me for head, make una no vessel. I'm not encouraging it to, but that's my way. I could just find one bottle. My brother Budweiser, I could make sure say go well. Take like 2 or 3. I just say, God, we are waiting for your time. Because Ogechi, can you imagine the name of our APM? Ogechi. And you remember the song he sang at the declaration. Things are happening in the spirit. I never knew my APM can stand and speak in such manner with anger, holy anger, not be say anger of pettiness, and then took the stand of expelling some group of people that felt they are untouchable or they have arrived or whatever, and still, they shake up. We have never seen this side of him until now. That is the point that he's more than capable, because I've realized that God is always ahead of his own program, positionally placing the people he wants to make use of for every particular stage of his mission. Because God cannot give you a mission without a vision. And if he gives a mission, if he has a mission and give you a vision, he will definitely make provision for that mission to be accomplished according to the vision. If also will add all it to do open up by him one now. If also go by him, if you get out when you go, it will take to it out anyway. It will go up there finish and come and land on you. If I didn't see go. So please, I'm saying this, but I didn't we the emotionally charged. Me too. I'm emotionally charged. If you look at that jail or that vampire organic. On the scale of 10 to 1, yeah, I'll take 0. If that guy stands before me, I'll just knock him out. I'm not knocking him out to stand up again. I mean completely unalive him. But I will come back. I'll go reflect. If these bushmeats are not jumping up and down, how will we know that we have bushmeat inside this bush that we are wangling in? Say well on the will anoint. There was a book I read one time. It's actually a sermon by Reverend William Brown. Yeah, it's an American preacher. I think the guy is late now. The topic was the anointed ones at the end time. Everyone will anoint. Remember, let me put this so I will not forget. You remember what happened before Judas was able to accomplish his own mission? Christ, they were having a supper and all that. We know the settings and the story. Then recall, look at one woman a costly or expensive anointing oil with her long hair to wash the feet of Christ. And then some people were like, why is she wasting this? Yeah, that was Judas himself. Why is she wasting this costly ointment? They could have just sold it and used the money to feed the poor. And Christ said, don't worry, this is the way this woman they do will be remembered. Her name will be remembered for it because he's preparing me for my burial and all that. And remember, at the end of that very portion of the Bible said he did not say that because he cared for the poor, but because he's a thief. He's a thief. But still, now God, now Jesus Christ call up. Nobody wrote application to be his apostle. He was the one that chose them. He's the one that chose them. And remember, if Judas wasn't there, none of the other apostles was, by the way the Bible described them and the activities they performed. Even there were silent ones that we never heard about what they did or didn't do. Their interaction with Christ was never recorded and all that. But those are the forefront, like John the Baptist, not John the Divine, James, Peter, especially that one was more pronounced. But recall at a point, Peter denied him 3 times. But you know, he told him before time that it will happen. And Judas himself, Christ gave him Bible says he gave him a sword and told him that which thou art to do it quickly. Bible says from that point the devil entered into him. I'm feeling religious right now. My brother, my sister, wait they hear my voice. Listen, this is a spiritual battle ongoing. Yeah, physically we are seeing it as a silent war. Yeah, it's a silent war. But the thing is this: there is nothing going on now that was not predestinated to happen. And of our leaders, starting from Dim or Dumegu. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Listen now, Dim or Dumegu, Chukwemeka or Dumegu, Ojukwu. And the state where the Wahala they come from is Odumegu. Because the prophet is not recognizing his own town. He that ate my bread has lifted his foot against me. I don't come and religion. If I'm one, I seek the face of God. I don't matter if could not. Okay, so. Because that is what I believe Christ came to show us. The way to Christ. He said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. The words I spoke to you, they are spirit and they are life. But don't worry, the Bible says the letter kill it. It is the spirit that quicken it. So I study the word of God. I study religious stuff, and I want to get to know why things are going the way they are going physically. If the spiritual controls the physical, that means spiritually they have already been accomplished. Recall when the PM was here. I think that was one of our spaces recently that the prime minister, the information minister played that video. The PM said, you cannot sabotage me and go scot-free. No. You can't. So if I na alụ aka n'ike na-esi n'imi nke okenye arụrụ a na-enwụchalara ahụ kwesịrị na-agwa ụmụazị na-adụ anyị ọdụ ka esi wee mefe emenye etu odogwu ka esi wee mefe eji n'ebe a dị ebe bụzie pụtalụ na nọ ka ịmụkwa ife uru ndị nze n'obodo nọ a na-adụ mma. That is why if you see all them elderly men behaving, I don't want to be vulgar or disrespectful here, but like now, if children they behave or they talk, you will be adult. You say, nah, children, leave them at their time. But if me, putagolo na university, you go they wonder which mental home are from escape. If you yourself you are normal. Because somebody asked him, why all these things you know follow them as others did. We all heard what she responded. The fake can only imitate the original. If original no day, there won't be any fake. Now how will you know that there's an original if there is no fake? So all these fake people in our, these fake ass think bars, I mean retarded fools. Now on their left from their right. If they are not in our midst, how will you know that there are people like this that exist? Remember where I started. If God had wanted the Jews, the Jews are the Israelites. If I wanted them to just walk away from Egypt and enter into the Canaan land, no opposition, no fight, no quarrel, nothing, and settle down, they will not place any value on it. So that is what is playing out here. For those that have not taken time to reflect on the spiritual side. But there is one assurance that God gave. Onyendu said it. It's even in the Bible. The wheat must be separated from the chaff. There is no, you can't even circumvent it or avoid it or go over it or go under it or God is quietly, patiently, systematically eliminating, removing the chaffs from the wheat. I don't know if our APM or the Kusike, but if we know there. Our APM does not talk too much, but when he talks, you hear the sound. Now ask yourself, where has this man been all this while? We never knew he was existing. Even when they call him a finance minister, even when he comes on the fundraising, you hardly hear him talk, you hardly even see him. He was nowhere to be found. But the appointed time for him to shine, for him to comfort and do the bidding of the Lord that have sent him came. We are now gradually seeing the lion that was inside the lamb. In the Bible, there's somewhere in the scriptures, I think Revelation, that John was asked to see. He turned around, he saw, a lion roared or something like that. He turned around, he now saw a lamb that was wounded and all that. But he never knew the lion, the lamb, at the end of the day transformed to a lion. Now, my point is this. Please, I know everybody is emotional. I am too. When you wake up, maybe your morning. I've come to this realization. I'm not thinking for everybody. I'm not telling you what to do or how to go about it. I'm just saying it's my own submission anyway, which I'm entitled to. The thing is this: there is a spiritual connotation behind what you are doing. And until you link it up with the physical, with the realization that the physical is being controlled by the spiritual. When you get emotional, you might like the way my brother is talking. When you say remove all the people from Odumegu, my brother, it's wrong for you to say that. Very, very wrong. But you said it based on your emotional state, and you have valid and cogent reasons why you say that or why you will say that. We appreciate the situation you find yourself in. It's not only you. There are a lot of us that don't have access to this platform right now, or are not in this space, or don't even know that something like this is going on. Last time I was asking question, I was directing the question to the information minister. My wife was like, sometimes she's always with me in the phone when the space is going on like this. We just use a earpiece. We hold one, I go hold one, she'll be watching. It was like this Akbarawa of a man. Do he ever get angry? I was like, how? So she now said, see the APM. I've never seen him angry, but we have seen him angry 1 or 2 times based on some people's stupidity. But the Akbarawa himself will only be calling you back to calm down when he sees you going angry. Is it that he doesn't get pissed off with all this trash that is going on? I was like, well, I don't know. That is left for him to ask. And she now said I should ask him. That I don't know if the information minister actually get to answer that question because something came up. The baby was having issues, so I have to drop the space and attend to him. But the thing is this: when you get angry, when you get emotional, Yeah, my own dad. This Biafra genocide took my dad from me. It took my dad from me. I almost took my senior brother before whatever fate now said, okay, it's time for him to go. So if you never people will never pay the price of this struggle, now then they misbehave or misyan. Or people that are baby doesn't know what is going on. There are stupid, foolish people that grow old. Foolish old men they stupid old men they. But they like me bad things they happen. Oh well somebody they rush the burial, put him in the ground, blah blah blah, without even consulting the family members, without even letting the elders of the family know and all that. But there was one elder that I was in, that he was in the know. He knew all these things, but he never spoke out. He didn't say anything to them. He just collect the drink where they give him, collect the whatever where they give him, and walked away. Now when they break, the news spread out, you together. The others calm them down. Okay, waiting they happen. Now this same man come out. I don't go give man. Where's the fat guy? You know if actually man. They should go ahead if that's what they want to do. They were like, do you people know the offense you committed? Do you know the price you are going to pay for this? Those were like, we don't know. Now the long and short of it that they were fine. Those of us that are Igbos here, or other tribes that know that you just come in, you don't just come in and bury somebody without the family, the elders of the house knowing what is going on. They paid all those fines and all that. Then they now turn to the man. But you didn't tell us. The man were like, you didn't ask me. What the mad? Oh, these are the kind of they go push you. Imagine a corporal that, or is it corporal, whatever, non-commissioned officer, where they court martial is about to be put behind bars. Is now removing a general. So unu see all these things from the physical angle. Try to know from the spiritual. And the last tweet our PM made, also the deep blue sea. Let's not forget our tweet. More, I personally I screenshot that post, and then sorry, it was my wife that laminated it. I printed it out, pasted it on my dressing mirror. Now my wife go remove and laminate them, computer for bed head. You recall there was something the PM did. There was a bridge you went to, and throw some amansen. Those of us that understand what transpired there, he did some amansen there and threw it inside that sea, and then made our post. I think the second or third day before we now start hearing the stories. I remember that post. He said, "It is not to you. It's not me that they're after. It is you." Now remember, the Bible says you strike the shepherd, then you scatter the flock. But even our shepherd, even our sheep, sheep don't they get leader like wolves and lions and all these other predatory animals. They don't have a like alpha male. Yeah, it's always the alpha male. They don't have that. The sheep don't have that. They are all followers. Sheep are always followers. Now they don't follow one single alpha ram or whichever one happens to be. Because wolves do have a female alpha female. They have alpha male, depending on the one that is the alpha. Yeah, the sheep don't do that. They are being led by a human. The way God structured them, they are led by a human. Now you take away one shepherd, the whole sheep will scatter. They don't tell me that shepherd doesn't have relations, it doesn't have friends, doesn't have people that are sympathetic to his cause. I mean, like, okay, let's gather these sheep back again, either until he returns or to continue from where he stopped. That is what is playing out where we are here. Team dropped, Effion took over, whatever happened. Wasiuke came, Onyendu came, they did what they did, PM came, This other one where they happen, that they happen, APN not come. Listen, my brethren. See, God only, you see that spirit of Judas. The spirit didn't die with Judas. Spirits don't die. Spirits don't die until that day that has been designated for them or to be destroyed. They don't die. So when they jump into one, use that one, then the flesh get caught up. Maybe you are disgraced, you can't function anymore, your face will go show for public again. It will jump into another one. They are like a jumping jack. Even as we talk for this space like this, somebody can be say University of all people, Master K of all people. I don't think no still so many now for their post. I was in their space at that time. I couldn't figure out. University was sounding like an asshole. I was like, university before. He wasn't coherent. He couldn't string together a sentence. It was just, my brother and sister, when the spirit leave you, you become an empty chaff. But how can you become an empty chaff if you weren't one from the beginning? You can't. You can't give what you don't have. Even me, where they talk now, I've been coming up on spaces but I hardly talk. But recently, as I've started talking, everybody must have started taking notice of me. Oh, but God forbid, I'm a part of the chaff. I will still go according to how it is written of me. And let his bishop, another person, take. Like it was done about Judas. But on the spiritual aspect, about the 12 apostles who choose to represent or replace Judas that God choose. Rather, God choose Paul. That Matthias are the 12 gathered and choose. We never heard about them anymore. But Paul, even our Shai Peter, because he was predestinated to be the prophet to the Gentiles, not Matthias, not Peter. So if APM was not predestinated to be where he is today, if from much how much I go hear this few times now, line, maybe everything would have just gone the way they are planning. But no. He that sent you on that mission must give you a vision that will guide you, that will motivate you, and he will definitely make a provision for that mission to be accomplished according to that vision. So, okay, let me still go with English. Those that are aggrieved, I am as well. Those that are pissed off, those that are angry, those that are, I don't know, perplexed, or maybe you don't even know which way to go. By all this betrayal and all from Odumegwu and all that. Because any state in Biafra is part of us. We are all one family. So anyone where they misbehave, we pray for them. Because the fact is this, that spirit, that Judas spirit, they select a particular set of people. Now who hid himself or who is conducive for him or whatever gender that spirit is, now they use. So let's remember APM, before the APM, our leader Martin Namdekano, he said the coming of Biafra will be like a miracle. One of my favorite miracle. All what he said about Nigeria, all what he said about this struggle, all what he said about the saboteurs, all bar none. Let me borrow his word, his choice of words. Bar none. There is none that has not come to fulfillment. And all that the PM said, if you have been observant, he said they go bring that their Nigerian to politics into the struggle. We are seeing it. Imagine a CRC elder of the house, somebody that is saddled with the responsibility of making sure that conflicts are resolved if they ever arrive, or if they ever arise. If conflicts ever arise, this man and his committee were the ones saddled with the task of reconciling the conflicting parties. He's the very person now that is fomenting conflict himself. And you are telling me that the spirit of Biafra have not left him. Oh, now you're going to empty chaff now. That is why you are seeing the original spirit in him manifesting. Spirits, that is one thing spirits don't like. What they don't like is hiding. They don't like hiding. They love manifesting. Because there's no other way they can prove that they are in charge other than by manifesting their characteristics. And they cannot manifest in their original form for you to see or notice or know that they are the ones acting. They will always use a vehicle. They will use an instrument. They will need something physical that you can relate with. Where I got terrified about this issue of betrayal and smelly betrayal, where Papa and Pikin get quarrel. So Papa make enter house, go carry go carry machete. Pikin enter his own house, his own room, go carry double barrel come out. So if Papa and Pikin, because I didn't even bother to know the end of the story, because when I saw what was going on, I have to find my way, not to become in order not to become a casualty or be caught in the crossfire. I didn't bother to do or ask or verify or find out what happened. I just find my way, escape first. Now, the thing is this: if Papa and Pikin fit get this kind of issue over whatever, or from different parts of life, different walks of life and different parts of the country. So stuff like that's about to happen. Now, Obuluzinda saddled with the responsibility of making sure that such things does not, even if they happen, they should not be entertained. So the truth is this: what is happening physically now that we are witnessing has already been prophesied by our leaders that they will happen. Those days, I think that man is from either this present Ebonyi or the Ebedi. Almost the same name, Wariboko, from all this present day Andoni, Andoni, and all that. Now they show Nigeria how they pass Port Harcourt or wherever, sneaking here. My brother and sisters, let's just leave all these things. The betrayal is too much, but the thing is this: we are heading somewhere. We are on a journey, and anybody on a journey has a destination. But the thing is this: if you don't know where you are coming from, you won't know where you are going to. But when you know where you are coming from and why you are going where you are going to, you just take all these things like things you should expect and deal with. So I'm encouraging us. Let's bear in mind that this is a battle that has been fought and won already in the spirit. It's just that the timeline in the spirit is not the same with that in the physical. Bible said 1,000 years is like a day in the sight of God, and a day is also like 1,000 years in the sight of the Lord. One thing is assured: victory is assured. Mano, oh God, you took even by you could ask yourself, what did we even do? But it's just that you have to work out your faith. Faith without work, and work without faith. I think amongst us here, you guys know what I'm saying. We just have to work it out, put in work to prove that yes, we believe in Biafra. And The PM gave us a blueprint. Not only many he wasn't saying it inside, just a cabinet. He came out in the public, not just to us Biafrans, but to the whole world. He gave the blueprint. After the declaration, we go into diplomatical battle as well as military battle. As they go diplomatically, the present case, things they happen for ground. These are penny half, penny couple. Where would they drop? Now they move that one, move this one. Amanda Berry, Elias and Co. We got to motivate and lubricate their movement. Or I need to temple we boys na igwe ji arụ ọrụ. I need tisa. Iyotago, imi na-ebe, anya sukulu na-ebe. A na-agwazi ndị okwu ndị ọnụvado n'okwu na-ekwefe anyị na-achọ fara afọ evidence na anyị kwechiri. Things are happening on ground. Government has been structured both in the diaspora and in the homeland, which means that well organized, that well structured, to the point that we go our college of which we can start running our country right now. Now, how far the evidence I have to do for we are dislodging them. They are always there. They are always there. They are always there. Imagine I never all this sister way they shout. Make una no let me talk. Make una no let me talk. I haven't heard him say anything. Nkoeri, Nzuzu every day. But these were people that were here shouting, a bird. Guy, they get a fast action. That were twice I said, now, okay, you pull up when you are about my body. But the truth is this: at the end, Biafra will come. God bless us all.
Wow. Mystic man, so you have saved yourself. You will not be coming to be lecturing us like this. Yeah? Don't be stinging yourself like this, so I beg. You're not about to lecture like this. Thank you so much. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't mind. Well, the way things have been going now, you know, I don't want to take a wrong step or make a wrong move. Then I'll be casting some kind of a color that I may find difficult to erase at the end of the day. But I think Oga University, I was like, what am I going to say again that these guys are not saying? And I think our current COS, that should be Snow, right?
Mm-hmm.
The spirit, the old web, and Snow, they talk like all this Oyibo, where they on their yeah. So I was like, well, they're already here, so let me just be adding to my Bible, so to your knowledge, add patient, your patient, add that. But talking for Azulu, I beg Auntie to I don't know if you are for those that are not understanding. When I start seeing that the people we are looking to and expecting to be like the guiding light are now falling by the wayside, and they're not falling by the wayside because somebody hurt their feelings or somebody says something that is not palatable that would have just resolved within us here, and they're like, okay, bro, you said wrong, don't say it that way again. They're falling enough.
Mistake. Madam Stella has been waiting for. I've been waiting for.
All right. Let that carry on.
Thank you. Madam Stella, I'm gonna. Yeah, I had to tell Mr.
Thank you, sister. I salute everyone.
Okay.
We don't take Chineke ka nne unu.
Amen.
And making everybody. He salute you. 1 million. Salute you. Stanley. Stanley is here. Stanley, how are you doing? Love you, Stanley. I love hearing your voice. Talk Ikwano because two of you sound alike. I hope you guys one is not AI and one is The two of you are just made of the same stuff, you know. I hope one of you is not AI and one is real. You guys have to sort yourselves out there. And then I salute Biafra Lizen Bahrain, I salute you. Mystic Man, longest time, salute you. Egbe, Egbe, Egbe Igwe, hey.
Ewe.
Egbe Igwe, hey. Thunder and lightning. Nya gbaba ndị ilu anyị gbawa ndị genetic intermix breed of ndị Fulani na nọ in a mix they create anyị chaos and distractions. Rapuruchi salute you, Igbo God salute you. Eunice is here. Mr. Snow, at real COS salute you, sir. I salute you, Okute Biafra. Okute been hitting on your head since getting information from you. You are just amazing, my dear. God bless you. I salute you, David and Nana, our real professor. You're looking for real professors. We have a lot of them here. Maybe we should bring back all these our doctors because I have you know those days when we were yabbing the doctors and the native doctors and the native professors. I native, you understand? And native engineer, native, all of them. You know, we were talking to Ngozi group. We didn't know we were also indirectly talking to the side where we were because they were hibernating amongst us. You understand? And you know, I was just thinking about you know what has been going on or what went on, you know, and I've been wondering. So does it mean, you know, the first coup d'etat, like was it 90 something cabinets left with Ngozi? The ones that were remaining this time also joined Ngozi. And I've been thinking, does it mean, guys, does it mean no the one Nigeria non a cabinet saying all this why? Trying to get us Biafra Nigeria. Guys, what the cabinet was it? Because the cabinets we announcing the ones the few they replaced during after Ngozi's hit back. So what I'm trying to say, and then this time around again, in fact, so it's been cabinet trying to overtake the government, ladies and gentlemen. It's been cabinet and their gangs and it has been also People's Club of India Nigeria trying to scatter Brgie government. People's Club of India Nigeria anyị mezuru unu nne kedu ha anyị mere unu like ama m na unu like ihe man the People's Club. So ihe niile unu na-eme na Nigeria those days na Biafraland will make me believe unu like ihe dị mma unu like ihe dị mma ma agwacha ndị Imo steeti old Imo steeti unu like ihe dị mma atọ ihe dị mma na-asọkwa unu nsọ na-asọ unu nsọ ndị People's Club ọkụ unu si eme pu ọkụ unu dị pu unu melalo. And you know what? The worst part of the People's Club of Nigeria were all those genetic intermixed breed. You can imagine when Fulani has joined the People's Club and Mokeda and the mixed breed of the Yoruba and the Fulani. What's their name? Afonja. Can you imagine when Afonja have joined the People's Club? Fulani have joined the People's Club. And then the side genetic intermixed breed and the Fulani and the Biafra have also joined the People's Club. And the foreigners generally. You can imagine the kind of People's Club they will be having, ladies and gentlemen. Alo Melo. If this is what People's Club is all about, I'll put it out of my mouth. You guys, at all. So, no be no gas align government. I go meaning. And I am going to yeah. I will na granty mantiano. So, only People's Club, or Kuno de, or Kuno de, Uno Jalalo. Uno Jalalo. Uno na de Zoshi, maneba, Uno Gaffeli, fu, Uno Jolly Shaggy. Only People's Club, or Kuno do. Unwechi as a Biafra, can the Fulani take their own one over, take over our land, take over our communities, force us to be Islam. So meaning and the People's Club, you are originally Islam. I mean, ladies and gentlemen. Here. Let's look for the real cause of our problems. Started with People's Club of Nigeria. Ngozi came and told us, I know I never told you guys, I'm a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria. Was like, in the People's Club, we intervene and support them. And they really did. That was how Rubin Nadi rose up from slumber. Emma rose up from his dreams. And it was like, well, as soon as Emma heard that Ngozi was sued, he rushed our APM. Why did you sue Ngozi? Why? Why did you sue? Emma told our APM, why did you sue Ngozi? Ruby, why did you sue Ngozi? All of them became annoyed. Guys, can you imagine this kind of thing? Can you imagine? Have you ever pondered on this, ladies and gentlemen? Why these people should be annoyed that APM sued Ngozi? Ngozi have made away with how many million? Let's talk about only the 50 million they got from convention. Ngozi made away with that money. We're not talking about the money that was inside the new mandate. That I don't know who said we should hold her responsible. I don't know. We have not given us accountability of the money in new mandate because you told people to ask you about it, to hold you responsible if anything happened. If things have happened in new mandate account. I don't know. What did you say? Have you given an account? Ima wouldn't ask you of accountability. Ima also didn't see it, didn't deem it necessary to ask you, no, accountability of the new mandate. New mandate was under Brgie up until Ngozi messed up. And you were there. You were secretary to. That's a red flag. When you, after doing what you did in new mandate account, couldn't defend the new mandate account itself, couldn't do anything. Ngozi took it over from you. And now you still want a new account to be given to you and you become the signatory. What? That's a red flag for you. Mama, no. Emma didn't see it. Ruby also didn't see it. Because all of you came from Nigeria. They planted you in Brigi government. Guys, I was asking, if 97 or 93 left with the cabinet, left with Ngozi, and another coup d'etat, it was just coup d'etat from the cabinet. And I've been wondering then, how many were they that Nigeria government planted in this Brigi government? It's been a Nigeria government trying to give you Nigeria Biafra, ladies and gentlemen. Panande People's Club, Alomel, yet some people are not still getting it. Some people are, how will you get it? He was so confused. Ngozi's red flag was over 80. We took time and we started writing it. Over 80. Yes, people couldn't get that Ngozi is a red flag. That Ngozi was planted by Nigeria government. Or set it again. And all the conveyan and melun in the air, Mechalun in the air. And they could Unuzalana Gantim, Antianona. You translate this one to them or for them. Unuzalana Gantim, Antianona.
You people are, if your ears are not working at all.
Mm-hmm. Your ears are not working. Thank you. Your ears are not working. You're not making use of your thinking faculty. Like my father would say those days. You don't have a thinking faculty. You don't have it at all. You don't. Check the red flags already on the map. It's same with Ngozi. What else do you need? And you're not getting it still. You can as well go home and rest. If you're not getting that Ngozi is fake, then no wonder you didn't get Ngozi's own. And then Daddy Oranjo that now said, and I don't know who, that now said that when they now later found out that Ngozi is fake. Already you're dancing in the fake line again. I'm no more fake. Ntamoyena in the old Anambra State. Emeduluni or the genetic. And this aboni no one yakos. And then Enugu don't remove Enugu. Some part of Enugu. But I want to give you why. You know, a brother was asking, how come there is people from that old Anambra and Enugu that keep on sabotaging Biafra from origin? Why? And I wrote something here, if I can see it now. Let me see. I think it's this one. Sabotaging, because most part of that Odumegu, because the brother mentioned Gong Odumegu, and me, I added also Enugu. You see, you know why? Those places have been captured for a long time. They have also genetically intermixed breed of Fulani and Enugu and Fulani and Odumegu. So most of the families there, you think they are the real Odumegu, they are not. You think they are real Enugu, they are not. You now understand? That's why a lot of sabotage is coming from there. Nigeria government took time to work on, and if you check amount of the people that were killed so far, highest from that Odumegu, highest from that Enugu. So they really they planned this very well to annihilate a lot of Enugu people, genetic intermix breed them. You understand? You understand what I'm trying to say? Genetically intermix, breed them. You know, mixing them with Fulani and Enugu, and then mixing them with Odumegu and Fulani. You understand? So they killed a lot of real Odumegu, they killed a lot of real Enugu, and then genetically intermix breed a lot of them there. So that's why this thing keeps on, giving. That doesn't stop, because continues to give sabotage. You understand? And the thing doesn't stop. It doesn't mean that they don't still have real Odumegu. They are there, but there are very few. It doesn't still mean they don't have real Enugu people. They are there, but very, very few. They really dealt with them. A lot of them died. Millions and millions of them, Nigeria government killed in that Odumegu, or you call it Old Anambra. Now you understand where the trouble is coming from. And some people is saying, why is it that the Enugu people, they don't understand? No, they understand very well. The only thing that the real Enugu and the real old Odumegu that is left is very few. That's why you are not hearing anything. And then you are hearing more in Okigwe and the other side, because real Okigwe, they have not gotten there, they've not been able to capture there. You see the real organic Okigwe, they are still everywhere. So that's why the fight is on 24 hours there. Because they're trying to do what they did to Enugu and do what they did to Odumegu in Okigwe and Mbano and all those areas. They've not been able to succeed. Because barracks anyị. So how now collect every day. You now understand? Because connect the dots. Nobody told me this, but my common sense is telling me. Getting information, adding it to another information, adding it and adding it, then you get it. So that's how I got to knowing that one. And then I wanted to talk about Buhari, the one that continues to give and don't stop giving is Buhari. Buhari is a dead man. He's been dead since. So that was one of the reasons why they captured Onyendu. And you would expect terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, Fulani Nigeria government, to put to the case now. So when they are putting in cases number 1, number 2, number 3, they missed that one. Purposely they did, because they know they were wrong after all. That MNK was right after all. Talking about, and maybe they have started having squabbles with official Abad. So like, maybe official Abad have threatened them, if you don't do what, as I said, I will tell the whole world that Buhari is dead since. Maybe that was what he told them. Though say they now decided to do the right thing before it's too late. And somebody was asking, which Buhari now died? Which one? Is it the Jubiri Buhari or is it the Buhari died? You understand? So, and somebody was saying, if you want to know the real Buhari that died, which Buhari that died, that Aisha Buhari should come out and tell us. Aisha have become deaf and dumb and blind. Aisha, come out and tell the whole world, which one is your husband? Is it this one that died now, or the one that died in 1917? They have to really find out. So, Aisha, for you to debunk Aisha, for you to debunk everything that is, you have to really come out and tell the whole world. But even you coming out to self, they've also threatened you, Aisha. We heard about it. You know, when you were quarreling those days in Aso Rock, you were quarreling, you know, they want to make you hold the fake. Hey, you suffered though, Aisha. They wanted to make you hold the fake Buhari, and he was like, "Excuse you, who is this one, Kwan?" You understand? Sometimes you'll be going in front of Buhari, fake Buhari Jubri will be walking behind. Sometimes you'll be walking behind. You really suffered, Aisha. You really suffered. It's a pity. It's a wicked world, Aisha. It's a wicked world. Maybe they also give you money, you understand? Who knows? Allegedly, you understand? So, and so if you're looking for an answer, maybe Aisha can tell you also. And another thing I found out, I've been moving around trying to get news for you guys, you know. And another one I heard was that, where is it again? Uh-huh. This one now was one guys. You remember those days now? There's this journalist. You understand? The father or the mother is a Nigerian, and the father or the mother is a British. Is a journalist. So this journalist was telling us that Buhari is dead. That let me even read it out because I wrote it out. He said that Buhari died on the 19th February 2027 in Newcastle Freeman Hospital. You know, he said he died. Now, Buhari died in the 19th February 2017 in Newcastle Freeman Hospital. The next day, they took him to Saudi Arabia on the 20th of February, where he was buried in Saudi Arabia. They said
So,
because,
Stella, can you hear me?
yes.
Okay, please, I want to ask you a question. I tried to call your attention before you jump to Buhari concerning Odumego, if you don't mind.
Let me finish now.
Odumego, not Buhari. Oh.
Hold on, I'm coming. So, let me finish. Off Wago is almost finished. Then you can ask me questions. And then buried on the 20th of February. According to this journalist, don't play with all these journalists. Oh. Hey, and then buried on the 20th of February in Saudi Arabia because Islam do not do embalmment, he said. And then he said that on the 20 AU held a minute silence on the 23rd February for Buhari in the AU summit that was held in Ethiopia, the journalist said. So AU held a minute silence for Buhari on the 23rd February 2017. Okay. And then in a summit in Ethiopia. Then he said on the 28th February, Queen gave a condolence statement. Queen gave a condolence statement. Okay. And then he said also that he called that he said that Eric Joyce is a ex-British lawmaker, issued a condolence statement, and also like told Nigeria, why are you guys hiding this? Do you want to tell the world that is a lie, that he has evidence, according to Eric Joyce and according to the journalists? Okay. And then this same journalist, I don't know the kind of connection this journalist has, but he said that he called because it was a press this thing. And so the guy that was asking him question, not ask him, but this information, did you pass it to anybody? Because he said he took video, he's a cameraman, a journalist, so he was taking photos and stuff like that, and that. And then the guy that was asking question, I asked him, but did you contact any Nigerian to tell them what was going on, that their president is there? This journalist said yes, that he contacted Abakari. He said he also contacted Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He contacted Osibanjo. Osibanjo, is there no one that was a pastor, no? Or is it not? I don't know. Osibanjo contacted Osibanjo, and all of them swept it under the carpet, according to the journalist. They swept it under the carpet and even threatened him. In fact, they suspended him where he's working in a particular media house. They suspended him there, you know. So at the end of the day, later the Abakari died. He said that it wasn't COVID that killed Abakari, that Abakari was killed by Nigerian government, according to the journalist. And so who's left now with information was Bola Ahmed Tinubu Osibanjo. But he said that in the funeral in Saudi Arabia, he saw Buhari's wife. He saw the who again? There's another man he called. What's his name again? Maybe I should even look for the video again now. Post. I got it from Emeka, whatever. That this guy Emeka, not our own Emeka, this guy Emeka, Emeka official or whatever. That was where I got this information from. So you guys, you can go to Emeka and find it out there. So that not Sanusi. What's the name of this head of Islam in the northern state in Kiru? Kehana Bozia. That all of them, this notorious one that has up to 23 oil wells.
Is it Gumi?
No, not Gumi. There's this notorious one of the MS there. Anyway,
Sultan of Sokoto.
Sultan of Sokoto, thank you. So this journalist said that the Sultan of Sokoto was in the funeral. Burial. And a lot of them there were all in the burial. So they purposely, covered the thing. And then when he came back to Nigeria, he took time to call Abakari. He called official Abat. He called Osibanjo. All of them told him to just shut up. Don't even say a word again. Before he know it, they suspended him from where he was working. So as a journalist. So what am I trying to say? At the end of the day, it is this same Buhari that created the problem we are into today. Because it was because of Buhari, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. One of the reasons. Yes, so, because he blew this thing there. And the whole world started thinking about it. You understand? So they should just, karma is real and he knows everybody's address. And I'm telling you, you Fulani, now, soon, because giving you over our land is not possible. Continue dreaming. And you have long throat. You have collected Hausa land. You have collected northern Nigeria already. You were not satisfied. You see, you're unsatiable. And this is how God will soon deal with you. Because you have come to mess with people of Chukwokika Abiyama, the children of God. And you think God will spare you? God will deal with you that the world will stop hearing about you, Fulani. I'm telling you. You've gotten northern Nigeria, it wasn't enough. Half of Yoruba land, you have collected it. Yet it's not enough. Benue yourself, you have collected, not enough. Now you want Biafraland, I'm telling you, God will hook you with hook where you take not the more you are advancing into our land. Or not draw, because this is your end time. This is your finishing time. How can people that don't know God continue to prevail over the children of God? God forbid, God forbid, God forbid. He has used hook, drew your neck into Biafraland to be consumed. You'll be consumed, I tell you.
Senior citizen, good evening, ma. Biko kuliwe o ndewo. Ema ebe ike ha de wo na ammo tank na fighter jet na ihe ndị a niile ha na-ebugharị ọ ebe ha ka ha feel na ha ebupụta hala datin onye ọbụla agbụlagashi ote ha shi ezuzagharị enye ha efe a na-agba kakakakaka a na-ezuzagharị maka Chineke bi n'eluigwe before God and man. You see all those they are gallivanting that they are gallivanting in other parts of the zoo. I swear to Almighty God, under our watch, let Nigeria terrorist government and including the British and all of them all over the whole world, let them try and come and dance that kind of dance inside Biafraland. No, let them try and come and dance that kind of dance inside Biafraland. And Kachineke Kwohoku, let us tell them that Chukwu Okike Abiama is alive. Since all this while, they have been coming with fighter jets, with armor tanks and different type of armoring machine to come and fight to come and destroy the children of Biafraland. And yet nobody is reporting it. Nobody is saying it. Anytime we rise up and begin to start or to speak out, you people will begin to look for anybody who is our leader to go and arrest and to illegal detain them. That is the only thing that you people will be able to do. But one thing is very, very sure. You see all those armor tanks, all those guns, all those bullets, all those nonsense things that you feel that you will carry every time in your neck. You carry armor tank and you be gallivanting. You can never ever try it inside Biafraland. It's a promise. You can never ever try it in any part of any territory in Biafraland. All those nonsense that people have been doing in northern parts, you do all those nonsense, then you will see you people will be gallivanting. You will see terrorists. They say that they are taking over this place. They are collecting tax. Before God and man, it can never happen in Biafraland. You people are joking. You people are joking, just like as my auntie have said. You see that greediness? Senior citizen, because you have the mic. Because sometimes I want to
you're correct, you know. God have used hook, hook. You know, godly hook. We hook do na their neck, where na doha, na Biafraland. Where you will see your end. You will meet your end. By the time the remaining one amongst you will run back, Hausa will pursue you. Hausa will group themselves and pursue you, that you will run back to Futajalon. You don't even know what Hausa is cooking for you, Fulani. You don't even know. Continue. Continue. You're having a field day. Continue while it lasts. But I'm telling you, your end is just right about the corner. You have killed Nigerians enough. You have killed Biafrans enough. You have killed Christians enough. It's been a while. It's been a while. You've been killing Nigerians, killing Christians, Nigerians. Do you know when last have a real Nigerian ruled you over you? The people that have been ruling you are Fulanis, Arabs. Fulanis are Mujahid Arabs. It's been Fulani Mujahid Arabs ruling Nigerians. Nigerians, when will you even be pushed to the wall? And then you bounce back. When Fulani have finished buying all of you. Now there's this military guy that at least rose up for once and started talking about what terrorist Nigerian military is doing to indigenous Nigerian military. You know what? Musa and gang started looking for this boy. And I now heard that they have not heard from him for a while now. Maybe Musa and gang have captured him. Because they don't want anybody to expose their ill deeds. They don't want anybody. Nigerians, when will you rise up? When? Even this journalist also said it. He said anything you want to do, if you can't withstand it under 30 days, then you're not serious. If you want to take care of yourself, you must be able to withstand the Nigerian military for 30 days. If you're able to cross 30 days, then you're serious. According to the journalist. This thing, he said it in 2017, ladies and gentlemen. Journalists, I'm calling you, come and see what they are doing now. Nigerian youths have become deaf, dumb, blind on top of it. In fact, they are waiting for their turn by turn to be killed by Fulanis. They can't speak. They have become Ngora. What is Ngora in English? Crippled. They have become crippled. They have become deaf, dumb, crippled. On top of it, Nigerian youth are, in fact, even Ghana now. Hey, Alumelo. Alumelo. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ghana. The Ghana, we are helping. The Ghana, we are helping to develop their country. It's not yabbing Nigerians. Yabbing, they even found out the real Nigerians where they are from. They now stop calling Nigerians, started calling Igbos. They now say that these Igbos must go back to their land. Why are they running away from them? Say, okay. I remember what I told you guys last time. God have told you, Biafrans, go back home. But if you refuse to go back home, I'm talking to you, talking to myself. If you refuse to go back home, very soon, all the abroad places where all of us are will be too hot to stay in. Already it has started happening, like I know. It has started happening. It happened in Ghana. You see, go to my distance and see it. X handle. Go there and see it. People in Ghana are ganging now, ganging like hell to deal with Biafrans, to deal with Igbo. They are calling them Igbos. Sometimes they call them Nigerians. Sometimes they call them Igbos. You know what they are saying? Why? Don't they have country? They should go back to their country. Don't they have? Okay, now. Ngwa ndị Igbo, kedu ebe unu ya na ndị Ghana achịkwa na unu ha sunu na back to your country. Mana unu rafụlụ ndị Fulani Arabs to your country. So how are you going to do it now? How are we going to do it? Because Mamu Kudu among. How are we going to do it? I told you guys, we've not seen anything yet. Though. We have. You see why? Let me tell you why. A common sense. So now, in abroad, how we go to Africa because Africans could really they differentiate between Nigerians and others. In fact, they've also been able now to differentiate between Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbos. They are now calling really on Igbos to go back in Ghana. But I'm telling you, if you're in Europe, you are in Australia, you are in America, you are in Asia, very soon, you won't be able to stay again. You know why? Let me tell you. This one will soon begin to happen like within 3-4 years. If we are not serious with this, our Biafra. Listen, now, there has been the Europeans and the Americans and the Asians and the Australians are being invaded by who? By the Arabs. But there's something with these Arabs. Arabs, they have dark Arabs, they have fair Arabs, they have chocolate Arabs, but they're all Arabs. And they themselves, all these abroad people, they call them North Africa. They are calling them North Africa. And so, since they are not Africa, they are including me and you. And they're saying they are waging war now. Like if you go to Spain, there's civil war in Spain already. Chaos everywhere in Spain. If you're in Spain, tell us how far. Hope stay safe if you're in Spain. Chaos, real chaos. They call them Northern Africans. The North Africans are creating problems. They're invading them. So if you're an African very soon, like me and you in America, me and you in Europe, me and you in Asia, you see how Asia, they hate you with passion. Actually, they will tell you. Me and you in what do you call them? It's not because it's not racism, but they are sick and tired of seeing foreigners in their land. They want to stay in their land alone by themselves for themselves. You understand? You say it's racism. I don't know what you call it, but I'm telling you, they want to have a fresh breath. They want to have a fresh. God that created this world, created people and places. It's the people that work with Satan that are not telling you the whole world is one, the whole world is global. No. They're only saying it with the mouth, but when you get down there, it's not global anything. No. It's not global anything. That's why when you enter in their midst, they begin to behave strange. I don't blame them anymore. I don't blame them. You're occupying their space or their spaces. Yes. Watch the video coming from Russia. You see how they are? They really enjoy themselves. There are some areas you dare not go around those areas. So they are calling me and you invaders. Listen, no, Biafrans. They are calling me and you invaders. And they are really plotting and planning to fight the so-called invaders. And when they will fight these invaders, it will touch me and you. They won't have time for you to tell them you're a Christian or you're a Biafran. They should leave you because Ghana have not left you. So the only thing that will save me and you is this Biafra. We must hurry up to get our Biafra so we can go home. This is what is happening. North Africa, ndị Fulani. They call because North Africa, they see them for Fulani, but I'm telling you, the Arabs. So they are the people causing this trouble, not Africans. Not the Africans. Fulani Arabs are the people creating this problem. But they are hurrying up to take over Nigeria, take over Biafra, so they will be at home. By the time the Europeans will be fighting back, they will not be fighting me and you instead of fighting them. Guys, do you understand this? Use your commons. You make use of your thinking faculty. This is their target. By the time they will not begin to so-called fight the North Africans, they will be fighting me and you. They themselves must have gone to Nigeria, occupy Nigeria, gone to Biafra, occupy Biafra. This is their goal, their end goal. Biafrans, wake up. Wake up. Let's fight this fight. Take over our land from them. Remove the occupational terrorist Nigeria government out of our land. Before this thing that will begin to happen soon will begin to happen. Because Europeans are coming to realize this. That now these people keep on raping their mothers, raping their sisters. They are now forcing some people to begin to wear hijab. In Europe, can you imagine? Changing them to become Islam. Can you imagine? So the Europeans are getting sick and tired of the situation going on. But I'm telling you, these Fulanis, they are smart. By the time Europeans are ready to fight them, they are gone. And they'll be fighting me and you. Do you get it, Biafrans? Do you get it, Nigerians? Do you get it, Christians? Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Stop being afraid anymore. Stop being afraid. They will kill all of you they will kill all of us one by one. As if it wouldn't be enough. Even the abroad will also begin to kill us in place of them. Because they don't know which one is which. It's only Ghana now that can pinpoint. This one is Igbo. This one is Yoruba. This one is Hausa. But all these Europeans, they don't know which one is which at all. Do you understand? Nigerians, wake up. Fight this fight. Wake up from your slumber. You've been sleeping for a while. Fulani will take over, will run us over. And you think you will run. Where you be running to, they will also be pursuing you. Because after all, God have told you, take your land, occupy your land. That is where he, the creator, made it. He kept you in that land to take care of that land until he comes back. And now you are sleeping and your enemies came in and taking over your land, raping your wives, raping your daughters, raping your pets, raping your meat, raping everything rapable. And you're still watching. So you can't run. You can't run faster than your shadow this time. You can't run. You run to Europe, they are in Europe already. They are coming for all of us. You run to America, they are coming. North Africa, they call them North Africa, but they are really Arabs. They are Arabs. But what the abroad is calling them North Africa, thereby including me and you. Do you get it? They are including me and you as North Africans. But the real invaders are the Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are Arabs. Arabs have been a nightmare to this world. Arabs have been bullies of this world. So this is you have to really, be able to put one and two to be able to get to this level of what I'm telling you. We must hurry up. We don't have time anymore. We must hurry up. How are we going to hurry up? They are funding our recognition. Some people said that APM will carry suitcase and go to Washington DC, take photo and come back. Ihe na-emegbukwa gị n'ọnụ iji ekwu ya bụ ihe. Ihe na-emegbuo gị. Some people said that APM are criminal. If you can call our APM, that gentleman, criminal, you have called our PM criminal. Then you are the number one criminal. You're not supposed to be with us. You are Fulani genetic intermixed breed. You understand? So Biafrans, wake up. Biafrans, the real Biafrans, wake up. Now we heard that Emma is now colluding with the Cheka. So the funding they are getting is for them to give a Cheka. This notorious Cheka works with Ngozi, works with Adadi Oranjo, that works with a Bubago. Don't be deceived though. BDF is not recruiting anywhere. Run away from anything Cheka. Biafrans, run away from anything Emma or Ruby or Adadi Oranjo or Nowu. All of them are the one and the same with Ngozi. Biafrans, run away, they will kill all of you, my brothers and sisters. Wake up. Wake up, Fulani is a system. Fulani has become Achue Wunubia, Ganoba, Achue Wunubia, Ganoba, Achue Noga, or somewhere else. Please, avoid them, avoid the Chika, avoid the don't know who, avoid the Adadiora, what do you call her? Adadiora and John. Avoid the red flag is increasing and he's giving me the same pattern of Ngozi. We collected up to 80 red flags, the pattern of Ngozi. I'm collecting for him already, and it's the same red flag, it's the same pattern of Ngozi. So what else do I want? What else do you want to know? Don't be deceived, oh, don't be deceived. Biafrans, we are not recruiting, no, BDF is not recruiting. Don't go and join any recruitment from Ocheka, from Emma, from Ruby, from all these people. Please, they are the People's Club of Nigeria. They work with Ngozi. They work with Ebubago before they will kill all of you. Let me stop. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me 1 million and the tutors and the Nkiru. I stop. Thank you and bye.
Thank you so much, senior citizen. Yeah, you've educated us enough. It was very interesting. And we want to appreciate and recognize the presence of our original COS. He's already on speaker. Original COS. Do you have anything to say to Biafrans? Minister Snow, are you there?
Oh, yes. Good morning, my dear sister Tati.
Good morning.
Sorry.
Good
Good morning from here.
morning,
1 million,
my brother.
1 million greetings from here. So good to hear you. Good this morning, Sister Nkiru. Greetings. You know you've been doing great. Mouth alone can say it. The presence on here is amazing. That's what we need. Stanley, greetings from here. My senior citizen, Sister Stella, I greet you. How have you been? Hope you're doing okay. And my Minister of Information, or one of the Ministers of Information, Betty Ford, greetings from here. Biafraland Bahrain, greetings. Ibigwe, Rapuruchuku, Igbo Godwin, Our African rep, James, I don't know, greetings from here. OJ, Senator, Chris M, Dr. Jack, Mr. Joe, babe, where's it? Emmanuel, I don't know if Obi Chicago is here, but greetings, Obi Chicago, Hardcore, Mystic Man, and every Biafran on this space. Veteran, I see you, KG. Greetings, everyone. I see my brother, Freedom for All, and one Nana Mekenegi from here. I don't know. I'm not going to take so long, but I want to start with something first. Yesterday, our APM said something. Before I actually go into all of that, Kam Kenendi Mere, Ndi Mere possible that you and I are still talking about Biafra today. Our leader Mazin Namdi Kanu, our PM Mazin Simon Eba, Njoku, the Biafran Defense Forces, men and women who are paying both the ultimate price and who have given up everything to see that you, I, our mothers, our fathers, our grandparents, and the future generation of Biafra will be secured. I want to thank them all our commanders. May Chukwu Kabiama be your sixth as you go out and as you come in. May the angels of the Lord always be by your side, in your front, behind you, and at your right and your left. Always your guide, in the air, in the sea, wherever they come from. I pray that Chukwu Kabiama will always protect you guys to see that you finish this job that you have promised our fathers, our ancestors, and us that you will do for us. May God grant you all the strength to keep carrying on. Ndị mmadụ amarọ, a lot of people don't know what it means to be a soldier, especially a soldier at war. A lot of people don't get it. People think it's all about what you see in the movies. It's different. In the movies, they shoot you, you don't die. You just you're acting. You fall. That's it. You wake up tomorrow. You act another movie. In the real life sense, as you're stepping out, you don't know if you're coming back. It doesn't matter how skilled you are. That's just what it is. So it takes a lot to be a soldier. So we appreciate our soldiers. We appreciate the defense forces of Biafra. Bikono, yesterday our APM said something about this whole charade that has been going on, the accountability people and all of that. And after speaking yesterday, he said it is time we'll stop talking about them. We'll stop giving them that time. The more we talk about them, the more we make them relevant. The more we talk about them, the more we help them fulfill the purpose of what they are doing. They have come to distract us from what we are supposed to be doing. With Ngozi Orabueze, it took us, I don't even know how to describe it. It took us months just discussing these irrelevant people that came with a purpose, a different agenda from the agenda we all thought we were fighting for, distracted us for months. And now this one. So I will plead with everybody, please. Let's adhere to what the APM said and just keep these people out of the way. Let's stop talking about them. Let's stop discussing them. There are so many things going on. Because Kam Kenendo Biafra not seated at home today, because today is sit at home. Those who have remained consistent in doing this. Because believe it or not, there are people who, from the first time this sit at home started, they have consistently sat at home. It don't matter even if their neighbor is going out, they have consistently sat at home. So we are I and then no it's it at home. Because that particular consistency was one of the things that proved to the world that Biafran people are here and we mean business and we are ready to go. So I can let the rule today sit at home. A day dedicated for Biafrans to show to the rest of the world that until our leader is released to us, we will continue to maintain a civil disobedience towards the terrorist Nigerian state. And as we do that, like the like the government of Biafra has put up already, the defense forces have made it very clear that Biafra land is not fortaken by anybody. It don't matter who you are, it don't matter the kind of armor trucks you come in with. Biafra land is not fortaken by anybody. I don't know how to express the way I feel when I remember that some of our people are dedicatedly sitting at home for years now. Deprived Nigerian state over 20 million votes with our canvassing and sitting at home. So thank you guys who are making sure that you sit at home. In our country, Biafra, we have different kinds of people. Even in the Biafra even in the war of 1967 to 70, we had different kinds of people too. We had people who were willing to sabotage what we were doing. We had Biafran supposed Igbo elites who called the defense forces of Biafra at the time rebels. I'm talking about people like Nnamdi Azikiwe. But what was the thing? What won the war? The persistence of our fathers, those who were fighting, and the other person is behind the person who has the gun. That if anything happens, he picks the gun and continues to fight. Their consistency was what won the war. That people look at it like, oh, you lost the war. No, we didn't. Like Ojuku said, like our leader Ojuku said, you can't judge that war with who threw this bomb or who. No, it's about the number of casualties we were able to avoid from hitting our land, from people who had firefighter jets and all of its kind. So majority of Biafrans won the war. That is what we need now. That's what we need right now. We need a greater population of Biafran people to step up and do what they are supposed to do. War. You can't fight a war without fund. No place in this world can you fight a war without fund. And what your enemy will do is to defund you. Like Musa said, you know, my brother 1 million. No, you said something. You said they can't come to our place, and I understand I understand perfectly where you're coming from. But also, they are in our place. That they can't come to our place and do what they are doing in the north, but they are already in our place. If 300 recruited terrorists were sent to a state in the north, how many do you think was sent to our place? 300,000 recruited terrorists were sent to Borno State. This is not just make up stories. This is their own media saying this. How many do you think were sent to our place? So how are they collecting this? You talked about the taxes they're collecting from villages in the north. How are they collecting it in our place? Tell me where in how they never generated up to 20 billion naira or 20 something point something billion in 2 3 months in the north. But in our place, they do it in 2 3 months. They might not come to you and say, "Oh, pay us a what do they call it in their Islamic language, jizya or whatever." They might not come to you and say that. They might not go to your other cousin and say that. But that person that is driving keke, that is driving okada, that is driving bike, that is riding a bike, that woman that is hawking on the streets, and you have this terrorist in uniform collecting 100, 50, 200 from all these people. That is also a form of collecting these taxes from them. And in 2 3 months, they generated over 20 billion naira. Which other way are they collecting this money from our people? I don't want to talk about the church and the people who go to give offering, even though their house is on fire, because it's a complex conversation. But the ministers of God in the church have got to sit up. When the jihadists come, they always kill your church members. Whether they were killed in the farm or they came to the church to slaughter them, these are your church members. How do you advocate for stop of the killing of your church members? The best advocacy anybody can do to stop the killing in our land right now is to advocate for everybody to pitch in, no matter how little it is that you have. Ọ bụrụ na ị nọ n'ụlọ, ọ bụrụ na ị nọ n'ụlọ, and you want to pitch in, you reach out to anybody, any one of us here on this space. The Minister of Information, Sister Nkiru, Sister Stella Betty Ford, myself, our African Rep James Adino, or anybody you know back home who is part of what we're doing, or who is not even part of what we're doing, but they have the link to get to any one of us, we will direct you to your state admin, and you can make that your donation. It doesn't matter if it is 500 AJ you have every week. It doesn't matter if it is 1,000 AJ you have every week. You as a young man that is being killed, that 2 or 3 of your friends have been killed, are you going to wait until they kill you before you do something? Orugo mgbe mmadụ na-eji, when you go and do things that you never knew you would do because you want to raise money for Biafra. You go out there, it's your job. At the end of the week, go something to make sure you pitch in, no matter how little it is. It might not start off easy, but once you start doing it, you're going to see why you need to keep doing what you're doing. Our people need to stop the hypocrisy. Now, talking about people in diaspora, the space, that Sister Kiru held, the Brgie space, can we, connect the relationship between Sabos and Fulanis? Fundraising day. That was, I think, on Saturday. It had over 4,414 people who tuned in into that very 7-hour space. Over 4,414 people. Yes, we know. The reason why we need to always look at our conversations here is that it's not only Biafrans that are listening. Even the United States, the people you're asking to recognize you, they listen. One thing you must know about the United States is that as long as their attention has been drawn to something, they're going to be keeping a close eye on it, even without you inviting them, because they know the value of Biafra, not just to the West, to Africa, to each and every one of us who truly understand what Biafra is. Because they know, they will keep an eye. That's one of the reasons why we have to ignore the distractions, the people who are distracting us, so that people who come to listen and hear what Biafrans have got to say will hear Biafrans speaking towards what is going on in our land. It might be that very space of 30 minutes where 30 Veil or 1 million or Tutos or Nkiru or Sister Stella is describing the events of what is going on in the house or back home, that maybe that person that is going to pick up 1 or 2 points to write is listening. You never can tell. So we always have to stay on guard. If we had over 4,414 people tuned in that one singular program that lasted for 7 hours, do you guys think that over 2,000 of those people who tuned in are not Biafrans? Please, I would like to 1 million. Do you think that over 2,000 of that very number are not Biafrans?
They are. Yeah, sir.
Okay.
They are.
You know, I keep talking about numbers. I keep stressing on the importance of us using the numbers that we have. If over 2,000 of those people are Biafrans that very day, on that very space, just imagine if 1,000 Biafrans can and just will do what they are supposed to do. Forget about those of us who go to the fundraising and no, leave us. We have chosen. God has chosen us to do that. It's like our APM. You know, people keep talking all this nonsense they're talking without even knowing what amount of stress this man goes through. But hey, he's not. Instead of him, instead of him to back down, he has made it very clear: we go nowhere, because the pressure you're putting on us, all of that pressure only makes us tough. You are only toughening us the more. You're only putting more resistance in our hearts. The more you try to frustrate us. Our APM in all that he's doing. Sister Stella just mentioned about going to Washington. People don't even get it. Before now, were we in Washington as we are today? Have we been in Washington? During the 1967-70 war, we were not in Washington this heavily present. And one thing people don't get is you think that you just go into Washington, no papers, nothing. You just walk in there. No. There are reasons for being there. Those reasons are being met. I will continue to say it. Ifedika, our leaders, Mazen Namdekano, Mazen Simon Ekpa, our APM and Finance Minister, Mazi Ogenkere, Ihedeka ha kokwanani. Ihedika unu bụ ụmụnne m nọ here, consistently doing what you're supposed to do, akokwana Biafra, because this is what we need. People who have this kind of resilient spirit. I know, yes. We've had some people we thought we had the resilient spirit, but they didn't. Well, there might be some of them still hanging around here, but we don't care. If you're hanging around here because you want to sabotage or distract us, I promise you, you will meet your Waterloo before you start. But we will continue to shower praises on anybody that will see that is interested in our cause, that is listening, that is speaking, that is acting towards our cause, we will always praise you. I think PM said it some time ago. As long as you are interested in destroying Nigeria, we're going to be okay with you. But once you turn your teeth and your torchlight against us, that's the end of it. Biafrans in diaspora, they are hearing the news of what is going on back home. There's nobody that will say they're not hearing what is going on back home. Is it the killings, the kidnapping of people, the constant massacre of communities that is going on? People are hearing it because people are from all those communities. People are from all those states. So they're hearing. But people are choosing the wrong thing. People are choosing to ignore this clarion call for a free Biafra, for a true support towards our liberation. The more you ignore this call, you're going to bring even more problem on our people. The more people keep acting like what we're saying is just, they're just talking. You're only helping the enemy to gain more ground in our land. Last in 2020, early 2024, in the middle of 2024, the Nigerian terrorist states were almost all sacked from our land. The terrorists in rags were no longer there. They breeze in and they get the heat and they run away. As at 2023, the recruitment of terrorists into the military tripled. The speed at which they were doing it tripled. Because when they come in, they don't go out. You come in our land, we eat you up. You keep ignoring this thing, these terrorists are going to have a very much upper hand towards some of our territories, and that's not going to be good. There was one of our brothers that spoke earlier. He said something about Onyendu's prophecies, about people doing pick and choose on which of the prophecies they want to, uh, they want to recognize. I keep saying this. Part of the prophecies of Onyendu is that time might come when you will bring that money, and nobody will command that army because nobody is going to send our people to die. Delay is dangerous, they say. I say the Bible say eme ngwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi. Eme ngwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi. I don't know if those statements, Amamo Fufu de call was a call. Is that not Igbo language? When we talk about numbers of people, statistics, in the last 2 years alone, no, in the last decade, there is nobody that was in Nigeria in the last decade that does not see how bad it is right now and how things has turned. In that same last decade, there is surely over 20,000 people who have migrated to the United States. Well, I would say way above that. So these are people who have lived through all these problems, who their families are back home going through this thing. I came across a statistics Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala shared some time ago. I will look for it and bring it out about how much our people remit back home every year. He runs in serious billions of dollars. This is money that is being sent to families, friends, either for business purposes or for family upkeep and stuffs. So those people who are sending money to their families back home for upkeep, how about their security? Who secures them? You pay taxes where you are. Either while you work, they take the taxes even before your money gets to you. You go to the store, you buy something, you still have to pay a little bit of taxes, and you're secured. Every other country that has security either has large amount of natural resources and have good governance or government that use the resources in making sure that the people are taken care of, both infrastructural development and security wise. In our own place, in our own case, who is not aware that the Nigerian state does not care nothing about, let me use what they say, the eastern region? When they do money issues, when they borrow money, they don't give to the people in the eastern region. I just saw a video of UNN Osaka, you know, and it's even looking worse than it was when oh my goodness. And people are still from there because you Konjoyewala went through that school. Peter Obi went through that school. Most of these top known whatever outside here in diaspora went through UNN, through all these schools. But today they are not even these people, these places you can't even rear animals in there comfortably. In some of the parts of all these schools, you can rear animal because you will be scared. Maybe snakes will come out and attack your animals. The place is not kept. The buildings are dilapidated. They are almost all falling down by the breach. But our people keep ignoring all these things. The security of Igbo people, of Biafrans, is paramount. People talk about People's Club. People's Club is an organization that was created to make sure that they keep our people in check. People don't know this. That is the reason why People's Club was created. That organization keeps our people in check. So it's not about the organization. Sabotage is not about the state, it's about the people, it's about the person. Bikun, our people in diaspora, it is time you rise up, you wake up, especially all these young folks out here, be it in Europe or in America, Canada, wherever you are. All that you've heard today, all that you're hearing about immigration, how countries are going to send people home, is the same way we want to evict the Fulanese from our land. So you can't blame people for wanting to sanitize their place. The question is, what is wrong with your place? Why don't you want to go home to your own place? You see what the problem is? Then you should be able to align yourself with something that is going to fix it. The only thing that will fix it is a free Biafra. I can assure you, whatever business you're doing anywhere in the world today, in our own nation, free Biafra, where you are free to do your business, do your transactions as you should. I promise you, you will make 3, 4 times of whatever you're making in the rest of the world because you're going to be able to ship to them too. And kind of business and all of this. How would you feel that your own people, you come back to your community and they are wiped out? People are gone. Men and women you knew growing up, they have been wiped out by a man who has not taken a shower in in 3 weeks. How would you feel? That you come home and there is nobody to bid you welcome, to say welcome or to bid you farewell when you're leaving. That you call home on the phone like the man from Benue. You call the first person, the second person, the third person, the fourth person, the fifth person, the sixth person, the seventh person, and they are all dead. How would you feel? And you know what baffles me is that the same man who did that, all these people still talk about Nigeria. It is time our people in diaspora, please rise up and do what you're supposed to do. People shouldn't wait until there is a bloody massacre, even though it's been going on in our place. Ozowani has experienced it on multiple locations. Okoma has experienced it. You know, they went to Okoma, they were shooting at sight. From their speedboat, they were firing at people in their communities. I don't know what else we want to wait for. People in diaspora, I call on you again because there is this. For some reason, I believe that our people back home, some of them have lost the mental capacity to actually think for themselves, especially in this case, what we're talking about right now. Mentally, these people are so subjugated that they can't really reason. Today, everybody is now screaming, "Oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said it. Oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu." But those were the same people that said Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was talking BS when he was saying it. Those people, even though they have heard all that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, they have, just like most of them in Nigeria who claim, "Oh, everything Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has said has come to pass." But you also did not hear when he said that the war is coming. You guys want to sit down, Chisoko no no na akọ akụkọ, and these people will come and massacre you all. We're talking about people who overrun military barracks. We're talking about people who are 16, 17, 18 years old, who are wielding chain guns and just walking on the streets carelessly. They don't hear you saying, "Sorry, come, please. I have water, I have meat." They don't hear none of those. All they know is that you are an occupier, occupying their land. So can you imagine that? Even though you were living there before they walked on you, they walked up to you. Anyị ga-achụ ewu ojii n'ụtụtụ tupu chi ejie. We must go after this black sheep or black goat, whichever one you like, in the daytime before night falls. As we're speaking, believe you me, our defense forces are doing, oh my God, these guys, these these men and women. Anyway, what am I saying? Biafra, we can't pay them. We cannot. But each and every one of them, those that are here standing and those that, but because Onyendu said it, they will kill us and we will kill them. But in the end, Biafra will come. Those that will not make it into Biafra, or those that even died protesting for the cause of Biafra, I continue to pray that in your next life, you will come into Biafra to see the glory of what your fight has brought. Because Obo Makanki Bazwa, we must get Biafra. It doesn't matter what anybody says or does. We must restore the independent state of Biafra. I mean, we have already declared Biafra. And there's no going back on that. What we are waiting now is to restore our independent state. Once we restore Biafra, people will come for us to recognize them. If we restore Biafra the right way, I can assure each and every one of us here, all these people who are seeking their recognition, they will come to recognize us. You know, people don't understand something. Even the 1967 to 70 war, you know, the United States, they supported us with, they supported the Red Cross. They made good donations to the Red Cross to see that the humanitarian crisis is calmed down, or, you know, to care for the people who are in crisis. But the killings of the people was not the problem. Because if the killings of the people was the problem, they would have called for a ceasefire, the same way they called with Israel and Palestine. I'm talking about 1967 to 1970. And I can assure you now that even if it starts again, the same thing is what we're going to see. Our APM keeps saying it. This fight is incumbent on us, able to do as a people. It's dependent on what we are able to do as a people in terms of funding and fighting. America is not going to send their soldiers to you. Um, I said, which other country now? I can't even. Which other country will I call? Which other country? Is it the Russians that killed us? Is it the rest of the African Union that has not even talked about what is going on in Biafraland? That have not addressed the death of over 3.5 million children. None of these people have talked about it yet. So how would they care about the killing of another 1 million people if they start another fight? Biafrans, Ndi Igbo, every hope nature is that whatever you want to answer. You know, some of you claim that, oh, I'm Igbo boy and all of this. All of you who claim that you're all of this, believe you me, time will come when your family will die and you will cry tears, and that tears will continue to be your morning, night 365 food. Because from that time that they kill your family, that you are very much aware that your $10, your $5 weekly contribution, daily contribution is going to make a difference, but you refused. And you know that you have the capacity to give $50 every week or $100 every week because you're doing a good job, that God brought you here and made it possible for you to do, and you're not doing what you're supposed to do. When you cry that your family was massacred, that is how your pain will continue. Mother Asukwana na m na-curse. I'm not cursing you, I'm only waking your mind to do the right thing. But if you choose not to do the right thing, it is left to God to know if you had the right information and you refuse to use it. You know, some people always think that, anyway, after all, all of us will just fly in. People don't understand it. People don't understand what we're saying. And offer obelife, believe me, it offer just a little thing, a little time. And all this pleading, all this begging that you feel that we're begging you right now, we will not need to do it. We will not need to do it. You'll be looking for a way to contribute that money. As for people who intentionally have decided to be sabotaging Biafra, I want you to know something. I, personally, I do not forgive sabotage. And that's my own person. This is me personally. when our PM said, "Oh, we're not going to do this for a long time," you know, APM tells me this thing every time. Now I need email horses, okay? And then need the Biafra need email horses. So let's finish this thing. Can madu zuike. Makandi ne kona APM na at your position. APM only hold the position. People don't get it. People don't get it. Like he says, people need to do this thing quick so that we can get into Biafra and our people will stop dying, and so that people can have rest of mind. Obona 2,000 Biafrans. Obona 2,000 Biafrans. Pota today, Tia Kanobi. 2,000 young Biafrans who are capable. Pota today, Tia Kanobi. Hey, no matter what, that this Biafra, we are going to get it. We're going to fight and make sure that we get Biafra. And decide, na Hagane 50 ejemma. I'm talking about 2,000 young Biafrans. America, we have over 3 million. Out of that 3 million, we have over 1.5 that are youths, that are capable and able. So when I say this, I know what I am saying, and I know they are listening. So if only 2,000 Biafrans in UK, in America, in all these places can come out, all these people they claim Nafabu big boys, that they are running this business, that company, this one, and decide that they will be giving the government of Biafra. I want us to all understand something. Brgie, Biafra Republic government in exile, is that vehicle that is going to drive us into our land. And we must feel it. That vehicle that has started this journey, that is going to drive us into Biafra, we must feel it. If 2,000 people decide that they will be giving $50 every week, and we have another 1,000 giving $20 every week, we have another 500 or 1,000 giving $10 every week. In all, I'm talking about 5,000 people now. I can assure you that in 6 months or before 6 months, we will not need to come out and be sitting on Saturdays and doing fundraisings and all of that. The world is looking at us. The world is laughing at us, Biafrans. If this is what Onyendu said when he was talking about accountability, if I showed you what the Biafran people have, you will laugh. That's what Onyendu said then. So I tell people, if we truly want to end the suffering in the territory called Nigeria, and the persecution of Biafrans and the killing of Biafrans, only 5,000 people can do this. And in a space of 6 months, I can assure you that the defense forces, the Biafran government, de facto, and Brgie will show you what magic is actually in our defense forces. Because people don't, when we call them angels, people don't get it. They will show you what they can do. Emmanuel Kwefa, if you want to understand what I'm saying, just check the numbers. Check the numbers of what I just said. It's just 5,000 people. We had 4,000 something tuned in a 7-hour program. We've had a program here, and we had over 11,000 tuned in. 11,000 people tuned in. So if a few of these numbers that I mentioned now can do what they're supposed to do, I can assure each and every one of us that Biafraland wouldn't take us time to restore our land. This restoration that we are all clamoring for and screaming for wouldn't take us long, and we will restore Biafra. But we have to stop the hypocrisy. Biafrans have got to stop the hypocrisy. You know, when I keep talking about this hypocrisy because I know what our people can actually do. You come out, the people who are screaming in Ghana will tell you, "Oh, we know you people have money." Every nook and cranny you go, they say, "Oh, but they have money." Where is that money? mgbe eji akpọ dike o. Ndị niile si na ha bụ dike. Come out now. Just imagine ọ bụrụ na anyị nwee mmadụ 10 dịka our APM that is just constantly just doing and doing and doing. Biko, ọgwụnụ ka ọra m n'ọnụ. Ọgwụbekwa mana ọ ka nye ndị ọzọ ohere ka ha kwuo. Because ịma na okwu Biafra, okwu ya, it doesn't end. Everybody wake up. Those who are listening to us, all these nurses in the United States, in the UK, all these attorneys, all these tech guys, all whatever you're doing, please get up. Let us restore our homeland. The pride of every man should be your homeland. Bikono. Bikono. Dalono. Dalono, everyone. Thank you guys for listening to me. And Mechku Kabiama, keep giving you strength to keep standing your ground. And the Bikono. They're just here to distract us. We don't need them, please. Let's obey what the APM said. Dalono. Dalono, everybody. Thank you, my six. No. Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable Mr. Snow. Yeah, that was another fantastic long talk. You just held us spellbound. Yeah, what else can I add? Nothing. Thank you so much.
Honorable Minister Ndewo, I'm sorry because of my background, where I am now. That's why I've been giving that sign. You have already said it all, our minister. We will build from what you have just said now. So that is what is expected from us now. So just like we all know, you have always been advocating. We should come with. We should try to apply the power of numbers. And I also believe on that advocate. If just how I wish, the real genuine Biafrans will understand this power of numbers, and let's come together and make very, very good use of it. Make it very, very effective. We are talking about almost 4,000 Biafrans, listening to us. Maybe definitely out of the 4,000, we might be having almost 2,000 or 3,000 Biafrans. And when it comes to the fundraising, somehow we get a low turn up. So these are what we are talking about, and that is the reason why we keep doing what we are doing, to make sure that we enlighten our people the more and give them more reason. And especially in this area of of numbers. It's not just numbers, because we are not talking about these numbers. It's not about quantity, but these numbers we are talking about quality numbers. In the sense that at least we are over more than 80 million populations all over the world. And I believe that out of these 80 millions, despite the economic situations that each and every one of us might be experiencing one way or the other, but I'm very, very sure and certain that at least out of 80 million, we have over more than, at least we can boast of more than if I'm not exaggerating, or maybe we can boast of more than 20 million or above, vibrant, especially mostly youth Biafrans that are doing very, very well. So, but the problem now is that we will keep hitting it very, very hard until our people come to understand. We need this quality Biafrans, at least that we come together, so that it will now make things very easy for every one of us. Because the way we are seeing this low turnout, it will make things more stressful, more difficult for us. Because I cannot stay here and watch and see maybe a low turnout, and maybe out of this low turnout, what we are getting there will not be up to a very good or reasonable amount of money, because we did not apply the power of numbers and making things very, very difficult for maybe the rest people. Because now maybe today I might come out and give 100 the Gemma this week, maybe next week, because some of us are monthly workers, Yeah, so we some of us, our salary, our wages, it depends, and we are doing extra to make sure that we even meet up to all these things. But if we come together, like maybe quality Biafrans, out of maybe, for example, our minister just said now that out of at least 2,000, for example, So you will find out that me myself that is paying that 100 ejema maybe every week, I will now be consistent in that 100 ejema, or maybe if it is 50 ejema that I can afford, I will now say, oh yes, since now we have a specific number of people who are, contributing consistently, then at least now you will now make things easy for yourself and easy for others. And even when God bless you the more, then you can even do above that, anonymously or depend on how you have been doing it. You understand? But at least we have been advocating for Biafrans. At least those of us that can be paying, contributing 50 ejema every week. We know it's not easy. So at least we would have gotten enough numbers of us, like above 20,000. Because we are talking about million population that are consistent, and this is the only way we will be able to do it. So at least if it is those that will be able to be paying 10 ejema, 5 ejema, we need consistency. We need consistency. We don't need those that will come today and tomorrow they will not come. But we are just advocating. That is where the power of numbers comes in. So you will see everybody doing their part. But if you fold your hand and stay on YouTube when others are going for meeting, and you fold on your hands and you stay on YouTube, you are watching how many people donate. How much is this person donating? How much is that person donating? That is not the way. It is not helping you. Or those of you that is even pretending, or maybe you are not finding it something interesting, to look into, or to even find a way how you can come in, or how you can support, or how you can contribute. All you know is that you are in diaspora, you are just working. One day you carry your bag and you will decide to travel to the zoo. You understand? Because you always go to the zoo and you come back, you say, after all, this thing that they are doing is not concern you. Because you go to the zoo, you have your business, you go to the zoo, you see your family, you do one or two things that you have been doing, and you are thinking that all these things, super, you're thinking that all these things it does not concern you. It's none of your business. Look, let me tell you, we ourselves that is fighting, that is doing all these things today, we are not doing it because it concerns us. We are doing it because of tomorrow. We are doing it because of the future. We are doing it because we know that that land that we are protecting is our life. You understand? So, but most of you have been paying reluctant ear, feeling as if maybe you don't know what is happening and you don't really want to care. And I pity for most of you, because when it will start raining, because of lack of information, definitely most of you will be the victim, because none of you are paying attention. None of you are trying to even listen or key in, or to know what is going on or what we are saying, because it seems like maybe what we are doing today is like a joke, or maybe it's not a reality. But one thing is very, very certain, you know be very, very, very vigilant, Biafrans, and support your government, the only government, the Biafran government in the exile and the Biafran government in homeland. That is the only way. All my fellow youths all over the world, both home and abroad, Africa, Europe, Asia, America, wherever you are, I am using myself as a point of contact. I am calling each and every one of you to come and key into this progressive, progressive and transparent government that has brought, hope and sanity, justice, fairness to that is restoring peace, hope to our nation, to our life. We should come together, whatever we have. This is the time for us to showcase and stand. Those of you that have been grumbling, that have been, maltreated one way or the other, and when you go to the street to protest, you don't have anybody to talk to, you don't have any politician that you will complain to. Nothing. You don't have those of you that they have destroyed your house, destroyed your property, raped your sister, your family, your life, destroyed your livelihood. This is the time for you to come up with that your little voice. That your little voice is your little contribution, your little ejema or your little ej. That thing that you can do. Bring it now. We need it today, not tomorrow, so that we'll be able to deliver and secure our land and deal with this janjaweed that has been terrorizing and coming to invade us. Thank you very much, my COS. We really appreciate you for this your wonderful contribution. Thank you very much. We really appreciate. Thank you. I don't know, sister, my co-host. Do you have anything to say before we give the mic to senior citizen? Her hand is still up.
Yeah, Madam Stella, you should go ahead, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, 1 million, and thank you, Kiru. I just, in my case, and the banyo, you have to really, kuzeli heke takara. You understand? If you want what you're saying to get to them, really, enter their subconscious. You have to tell them the thing over and over and over and over and over before the thing, you know, before the thing enters. Because amara m ma anụ efi o, ndị Fulani na-elesi anya anyị na-eji egolo meze ndị be anyị ụbụrụ ha ekpochikọna. Ọkwa ma dọkịta si nọ n'ime o, ma lọya si nọ n'ime o, ma injinia si nọ n'ime o, ma kedu ndị ọzọkwa, ọ dị native doctors niile na ọ dị native professors niile nọ n'ime o. A lot of them uvulu ha kpuchikọna ken ha daghọtazi. And you see, they keep on thinking they can continue to coexist. You can't continue to coexist with these people. They have an agenda and they are out there to fulfill their agenda against you. And it's to kill and annihilate all of you. Go and find out how they dealt with Lebanon. This Iran, used to be a Christian country. They dealt with Iran. They dealt with them. That today, if you go to Iran, everybody till the mom. Till the mom. These people, they don't rush you. Slowly, they get to their agenda and they carry it out. Why is you asleep? Why is you are in enjoying your ikuputangwa, enjoying your wedding, enjoying your naming ceremony, and everything, all the enjoyment in this world? Why is you enjoying your irigio? Fulanis are advancing. The only religion that have not stopped advancing is Islam. They have not stopped advancing. And they advance with fire. They advance with AK-47. They force people to join them. So if you're thinking you're a Biafran and you're thinking you can manage this situation, I'm telling you, it's unmanageable. You can't manage this situation. You can't. If you want to be prepared to be converted to Islam, and that you have converted is not enough. Because they will still be treated as a slave. And they will annihilate you. Whenever they need sacrifices, they come and pick you. They will do suicide bombing, put it in. Somebody will just walk into your church because after all, they believe if you kill them, they go to heaven. They kill you, they go to heaven. So one of them will just walk into your church one day and annihilate everybody with suicide bombing. So you can't afford to continue to coexist. You can't afford to manage to live together. Biafrans, stop managing. You keep on managing to live together. You can't manage to live with the devil. Devil, is in their blood. Is in their plan. Is in their Quran to annihilate all of you. They call you infidel. You don't have right to live. So, on that note, Tutos, your hand is up. If not so, I wanted to take time again, refresh our memories. How this whole thing started with Emma, CRC. I wanted to take my time, refresh our people's memories, how this thing started. Because they have started and brainwashed and brainwashed and brainwashed and lies and lies. That's the pattern. Because they lies a lot. And these people have also started lying. That's a red flag. They lie a lot. Hey! So, co-host, your hand is up. I don't know if I should continue or not. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to chip in how, relating to the topic that we started in the morning, the other section of the topic, what we are resisting. So I thought you just wanted to say one or two things, but it's like you have a lot to say. Maybe I will hold on for you to continue.
We have all day now. Space is not ending now. Let
Yeah,
Madam Stella go,
yeah.
please.
Still I continue. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity because I wanted to, we've done it before, but I want to refresh our memories so that people will know where Miris were Banu Pubogola once more. So that because I think they did this thing in the air. I don't know these people that in one gang, maybe they are part of only wearing kai remake, wearing kai remake, wearing kai go and wearing kai win. I think that's what they are using on our people. It's a charm. Eh? Ogenkere has been there with our PM. PM never called him criminal. He was with Ogenkere that Musa lamented and cried. Suddenly now, PM is not there. Suddenly now, Ogenkere have become criminal, become bad, become this. When you are man, you share those nonsense. When you've now started calling even our Lord be criminal too. Hey, is it not the same thing me and you fought against Ngozi? That you guys are now saying and doing? How can you call Mazi Mazi Kezavia, Mazi Girasoles? How can you point a criminal? Already something Munagu fighting on against Ngozi. Eh? And I'm waiting for you to bring evidence on Girasoles being a criminal. I can see. Very soon now, you will call our BDF a criminal. You will call the attorney criminal. You will call PM's wife a criminal. Then issue may be channel. Tell me, is it not the same pattern we saw because you guys are towing? Is it not the same pattern Ngozi is beaten? You guys are is beaten? Already last fundraising you guys did, not we. I mean in my gang. They told them BDF might come anytime this week. Don't even listen to him. Oh, very soon now. I'll say it again. Very soon now, PM's wife maybe will come, and you guys will still call her a criminal. Abba. So I want to take time. God helping me this evening. Lower my voice. Remind you of how this whole thing started. Maybe you'll be able to at least relax. Drink cold water, chill down, and let's discuss. I'm talking to people in Anonymous. Mhm. First of all, I want to tell you more about this Ruby. Because Ruby no we share for on this 2025 coup d'etat. I want to tell you about Ruby Nadi. And how is it? What is that with all these Nadis? It was and I had even seems they are related. It was this one of the Nadis again that did something betrayed Onyen Dunkiro Abasi.
Yes, Yoku, Tony.
Uh-huh. Are they related?
Yes.
Yes, Oku.
APM said it. I remember. APM had it related.
Una Nugonian.
Mm.
Una Nugonian. No. Is that not a red flag?
Big one.
Is it this thing is in the gene? Is in the blood. Sabotage. I've told you guys. Once Sabo is always a Sabo. Forget it. There's no to marry a bere. Once a Sabo is always a Sabo. Is in the gene. Is in the blood. You know those days when you're going to marry now. Then you will go to the person's family and go and ask. Kama mo shada hanobara. Kama ma Sabo. Oh, no, when the Biafra. He just in Jainudi. Ijoma ma Sabo the hanobara. Sabotage. The hanobara. Sabotage, you can also call it betrayal. Betrayal can be genetic. Yes, it can be found in the blood. So when you're going to marry, you find out if this family are used to betrayal, in betraying others. Sabotage. No wonder. So this Ruben Nadi and the Tony Nadi is the same. Oh, this one is supposed to be another red flag. With that itself, we wouldn't have allowed this Ruben Nadi to near the cabinet at all.
Exactly.
No
So, ladies
wonder
and
every time I've been hearing this Nadi. Because me, I know that the first Nadi was Sabo. I was hearing this another second one. I was is there any? The difference was Ruby, and the other
gentlemen,
one was I don't know. I forgot the other name. Nadi again. Eh?
Tony.
And this whole thing, we allow them to enter, and even find their way to on top. Eh?
I think the problem is that I don't know the what they do to put people in cabinet. Ọ dịka onye jere n'ebe oshipụta ṅụrụ mmanya dawata na cabinet ewere ya. Onye si n'ebe osi nọ na-aga passers by ọ gara ọ mba na cabinet mba ọbanye gwa ewere ya. Abagidezi ndị onye bazia People's Club nke ba oje kpọta nwanne onye nke ba oje kpọta memba ya kpọta koligi ya. Nenenian nke iri na
I'm
nwa.
telling you.
Nenenian. That was how Ruby now went and collected Ngozi. Remember, Ngozi brought Ruby brought Ngozi. Introduced Ngozi to Brgie. Introduced Ngozi to PM. Nenenian. So let's discuss about this Ruby Nadi.
Yes.
Now we found out that he did send sabotages in the blood in their family.
Okay, the first one was Tony, a man. The second one was a serpent, woman. Okay, Tony and Ruby. Okay, now it's not the difference.
For the fact is the same Ruby supposed to have show them a red flag. Please don't take this person. Don't bring her near the cabinet. The cousin or the in-law is the sabo. Don't bring. That was a red flag. It would have been, an alarm. So at the end of the day, they were having a field day. People's Club been having a field day in Brgie. Who knows others that are left? You know, last time, not Brian. Is it Brian? Yeah, Brian. Brian is not here. Brian told us that they are even also People's Club. The family also. You remember, guys? Do you remember what I want to say? Yes, now one day he was defending People's Club. He said that because we were surprised. Is this what People's Club is all about? Sabotuer and sabotaging and betraying people. So that day, Brian came to defend. Brian, only anonymous, but on this issue of betrayal coming from People's Club. He said your People's Club. I went my whole monkey said to Kutu because I'm asking Amazon locally Brigade in Uzas and the People's Club and the People's Club. And it's not like they have any good packaging for us. They are here to betray us through Ngozi. In fact, Ngozi exposed them.
It's true.
She really exposed them. You know, no, I think this one didn't enter. You know, we each day mebu Chineke. Oh, believe now she has gotten to where she wanted, and now she told us, I've not told anyone this before. So you've not even told even our PM. I've not told anyone this before. I'm a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria. A lot of them supported her. I never saw anything bad. Now Ruby is the People's Club of Nigeria. Can you see any red flag already? So Ruby People's Club. Can you see red flag already? Can you see it? Because you see a brain. Can you see it? But me and you were here. All of us were here talking about Ngozi is a People's Club. How the goal of People's Club, their goal is to make sure that Nigeria remains as one. Checking Biafra Igbos out, making sure nobody form anything. That is their goal. Can you see the red flag on Ruby? All you followers for him now, vam. Can you see this red flag on Ruby? Ruby, come and debunk this. Are you People's Club or Funding Nigeria or not? Listen, stop. They should just stop their distraction. They should stop their deception. Biafrans, wake up. You're too big for this nonsense. Wake up! They're all fake doctors and fake professors. You know, we were calling Ngozis the fake doctors and fake lawyers and fake professors. We didn't know we were even indirectly talking to them. That's why when we're in the space, do you see them? They don't come. Do they come to space? They don't. And maybe it was from them now. Somebody started saying, forget this doctor, forget this lawyer. From nowhere, we'll not stop. I think we have to go back to that thing again. Because they all bought their certificates everywhere they went. That was how official Abat entered in American university as a woman, graduated as a man. And they are in America. They are answering professors. Fake professors. They bought it. They bought the professor. They bought the doctors. They bought everything there because they go study the charter. Study the charter. Study the charter. And you will be doing what? So hold on. So like Chioma, is it Chioma, the one that carries Afro? No, you don't look at her very closely. She doesn't really look Biafra. No, I'm telling you. You know that fake humility is a fake humility. That thing is. You know, I used to like her a lot, but this time, if she could fall for this, something is wrong somewhere. I'm telling you. Somebody is telling a lie to somebody. Eh? Chioma, don't you know that Ruby is in People's Club? Are you also in People's Club? That you're not getting what we're saying till now? Unu kpọzie oge nkere criminal kiri nkụ ka ihe unu kpọziridela Ngozi unu akpọzi anya gị bụ ego unu sef na-ata bọbụ gum. Ngozi carried your money in new mandate, carry the one you got from convention over $50,000. She is there in your face chewing bubble gum and was asking you, what can you do? What can you do? Choma, he didn't say anything. This one now, a guy that is with us, even borrowing us, lending us his own money. You become afraid of him from nowhere suddenly. But you've not been afraid of Ngozi. You've not even one day called Ngozi, come and give us accountability of our money. Convention just finished. Ngozi, we gave you $50,000. Where is it? I've not had all of you saboteurs. I've not had all of you said anything on that. I've not had all of the journalists make even a program of 2 hours on that. Talk more of I don't know. You see how fake you guys are? How fake? Very fake. I've not seen Adadi Oranjo tackled on Ngozi one day, like 3 hours program of hers. And tell Ngozi, accountability, please. I don't know who that even use her own height. You weren't carry mego. I work one and car. I hear Melunu Nina. Megunu Nina Bancha. Interpret it for them, Kiru. I am Mego Hanina Bancha. I don't know who that is there, Seth. Use her own mouth, told you people. Hold me accountable. That I will give you people accountability of new mandate. Has she done that? Has she done that? Yes, you guys have to
but in the first place, who will ask her to even that is how you know Sabo. You know that this is what is going to happen. It has happened now. Accountable now. We do not see you any. All these people, man, you came out on time. You see how they are confessing on time. They don't know that these are the way things are going to happen. That is when she came out to say, if anything happen, hold me accountable. As if they already know what is going to happen today. That thing that she said with her mouth then that it has not it has not happened. It has happened now. It is happening today. Who are we going to hold accountable? She knew that
nobody was going to hold her accountable. That was why she said it. Hold me accountable if anything happens. She knew very well that nobody.
Okay.
Because I grow China their brain, they don't have thinking for quality anymore. That was why she told them forehand. You know, she's been playing on their intelligence. Hold me accountable. If anything happens on this new mandate, things has happened. Is anybody holding her accountable? I don't know. Come and do the accountability on new mandates. Come and do accountability. In fact, Californians are looking for you. Californians are even calling you as Californians to come and do accountability for them. What did you do with their money? Where did their money go? Yeah. Anyway, I came here to tell you people how this whole thing started. You understand? Because first of all, they will go in the air, touch your brain, come back, and then they start. And now here's it, you can't make use of your brain anymore. Even when you're lawyers and doctors and graduates, you can't even reason anymore. You can't even do some little research anymore. No, somebody will want to open, you want somebody to open your brain now and do research for you, do everything for you to make you understand. Ngwan, I'm here today to make you understand. So talking about Ruby. Ruby is a bona fide member of People's Club of London, Nigeria. As I speak, she's still with them. And that's a red flag. Ruby shouldn't have even near the cabinet. Talk more of now making her signatory to their new account. Ruby is a bam pally with Ngozi as I speak. She lives in Georgia, where Ngozi lives. They communicate. They are in People's Club. She is in People's Club. Ngozi is also in People's Club. Can you see a common red flag, please? Can you see a red flag? Me and you were here. We're discussing on all this about Ngozi. It's happening again. You can't get it still because you hate Ogekere with passion. If you hate Ogekere so much, bring Ngozi and go and make him APM. This post APM was advertised for everybody. This vacancy, everybody saw it. What did you do? Did you apply? Talk more of being disqualified. At the middle of fights, at the middle of war. Some people they will say, "Hey, forget about this war, self. Forget about this war, self. We want to know how much you have." But you've not heard that Nigeria has entangled, it has mingled amongst us. They have spies among us. We don't know who is who. How do you think it will be right now to begin to do accountability? They are saying war or no war. That we're supposed to know what we're controlling. But we have spies among us. You can be talking to the enemy, and the enemy will go and carry and give Musa.
Sister Stella, hold on, please. There is a message for 1 million. 1 million, please check your inbox now. Thank you from Minister Snow. Thank you.
Thank you
1
very
million.
much. I will do that. I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Sister Stella. Sorry.
Thank you. So, Ruby Nadi, the notorious Nadis, and most of the senior 2025 coup plotters are members of People's Club. Oh, there is a Ruby Nadi. Most of the senior, and when you're talking about most of the senior 2025 coup plotters, Emma involved. So many Emma also use your common sense. More common sense is common. It's common. No wonder he took that Emma, CRC chairman. He took him time to come out on the coup plot of 2024. He took him time. Biafrans were crying and crying. We were here in space lamenting. Almost 1 month before CRC could come up with something. Shame on you, Emma. And you said you are leading which people? Alman. So, like I said, Ruben Nadi and most of the senior 2025 coup plotters are members of People's Club of Nigeria. They were the people that introduced Ngozi to Brgie and to PM. Onaha no kwanea now. Onaha no nania. So now I am the People's Club. And the People's Club would you cabinet. No wonder you gaga. I am experiences coup plot versus coup plot. Under 7 months, we have experienced coup d'etat twice. Courtesy of People's Club of Nigeria. This is why you have people. That is the goal of the People's Club, and you are all there to make sure Biafra never came. To make sure that Nigeria never dissolved. That is their goal. So they packed them. Onye na-abịa ọdọlụ nwanne na-akwa onye na-abịa ọdọlụ nwanne Ngozi Ruby abata dọlụ Ngozi abata dọlụ ịma ha ncha niile igwidigwa and na-achọ na wonder why Simon will take 1 step ahead, they draw him 10 steps back. Onyendu takes a step ahead, they draw him 20 steps back. APM on self is different. They want a pocket APM. They wanted to pocket Ogenkere, pocket like eating any map, but you call Kichikonya. Many ceremonial APM or many puppet APM. You know the puppets. They only come out when they are told to come out, to say things when they are told to say things. This is what they wanted to do to APM. Hey! Hey!
Osibanjo na Nigeria. Onye ha chọ ibe mere na liberation.
This is what they wanted to do. And then you'll be, they underrated our APM. They underrated him. So they thought they could really pocket Menya Bancha. Our own PM was the one you can easily know what he or she wants to do the next. But when you can't put the charge, how you put yourself higher, and I am not oh yeah, come and do accountability. Allah, Joel boy. Nah, the thing I know what has shaggy. Because why they are drawing him, Nigeria government is drawing them, bring scat, give us how they are doing this thing. Already APM knows. Otoha gap like Otoha. Hey, can't tell me Otoha gap. I'm not suddenly they become annoyed. When they call him on the meeting, then he doesn't come. You want him to come and be giving you the classified information. You want him to come to you so that you guys will go and carry it and give to Nigeria. Mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. What you will have asked yourself, does he used to discuss classified information with you before? And you may wonder why the information classified. Like you have itching ears. You will have told PM when he was there, involve you. Make you involved in the classified information. But they have seen all of you know that you can't keep secrets. This is why they removed all of you from the information. Hey! Chai! Alumen. Aluakeme. And you use your hands and expose yourselves. You use your hands and expose yourselves. And then you expected APM not to come and tell us what's going on. Adade Oranjo said that because APM is no. No, you're wrong. Adade Oranjo. No, you guys wanted to pocket our APM inside your pockets. APM came out and told Biafrans, look at what is happening. Look at what is happening. They didn't invite me in this town hall. It's not done like that. Biafrans, hear my voice. They became furious. Why did you come and tell them our secrets? Why did you? Because they don't want him to be speaking. They don't want him to say anything. They want to shut up his mouth so that they will so deal with him, collect every information, will make the classified viral. So the whole world will know how much we have in our account, where everything happens. The same them also wanted him to remove the lobbies, remove the attorney, remove debris, remove everybody. The money is too much. The money we're paying is too much. So that by now, if he had listened to you guys, by now, tell me all this your kudta, who will be helping us? That was how you guys wanted to scatter the whole government. Remove Dabri, remove him. Even to last week, Vam is still saying it. That America is not going to help us anything. Well, that is like it's of no use of having girasoles, Mazi, Dabri. Suddenly they said the money is too much. It's too much. We can use it to buy. Use you what to buy what? We have different type of wars we are fighting. One in the homeland, one in diplomatic. And you guys want to dislodge Brgie. You want to scatter Brgie. So that you don't go and carry your everywhere. What is there in the homeland? By the time you must have gotten every information on the BDF. Mad people everywhere. You think everybody has a price like you? How much did Nigeria pay you, Ruby? How much did Nigeria pay you, Emma? Think everybody have long throat like you and untrustworthy like you? Come and debunk what I'm saying. Tell us it's a lie. Is Ruby in People's Club or not? Emma, are you in People's Club or not? There. Let's start from there. Debunk if you're a People's Club or not. And if you are, that's a red flag for you already. Even your bylaw says it. If you're a member of Nigerian organization or Nigeria political party, you are not qualified to be a cabinet in Brigi. And as such, Ruby, you're not qualified. Imwa, you're not qualified. All of you there, you're not qualified to be a member of or cabinet member of Brigi. Okay, let's say we did the mistake and you entered and found yourself as a cabinet, making Ruby signatory to this new account you created. According to our bylaws, she does not qualify for that. She doesn't have qualifications for that. Talk more of I don't. Talk more of I don't know. I don't know who that was part of the coup d'etat 2024. And as such, according to our law, is not qualified to be signatory to any account in British government. Emma, you can't interpret even the laws you're supposed to be using to settle the crisis. So you're not even qualified, Emma, to be the chairman of CRC because you can't interpret Biafran laws. And you bet down in working with the criminals, unqualified people in Brigi. This is the people you prefer working with, Emma. Biafrans on the wall, in Anonymous. Are you getting me? If you say you don't get this, then something is really wrong with you. With your thinking faculty, something is really wrong. For the fact that Emma is in People's Club, Ruben Nadi is in People's Club, that disqualifies all of them according to our bylaws. It disqualifies all of them in anything they wanted to do. Count they have been there already in cabinet they are not supposed to have. Now they are there already making this move. They don't have rights according to our bylaws. Do you understand where we are coming from? Do you understand it now? They are making you, the more you look, less you see, more you look, less you see, more you look, less you see. In fact, they're even using Iwarinka Iriemego, Warinka Iriemego, Ewakonanka, Iwarinka Igugana. You remember those days of Iwarinka Iriemego? Ask your neighbor, they will tell you. That's what Emma and Gang is doing to you. Go away from them, allow them to carry their crosses. They have begun to carry cross. Go away. Give them distance. I have loved ones there, and you know it's you I'm talking to. Give these people distance. Let them carry their crosses. Let them carry what they have done. Don't allow them to exchange your heads with their criminalities. If you are shy to come back, stay away entirely. What they are doing is criminality. Astakwanyankiru. Huh?
Yes,
Stay away. If you're not part of the cabinet, just stay away. Allow them to carry their cross. They have carried that is they brought this cross upon themselves. Stay away. Because a man knew what he was doing. Being a member of Nigerian organization and Nigeria political party, you don't have right to be in Brgie cabinet according to our bylaws. Ruby is a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria as I speak. A bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria as I speak. Do you get it now? And you know, People's Club of Nigeria, their goal is to continue to make sure that Nigeria stands as one. How can this same person free you from Nigeria? It's a common sense now. Rubin Nadi, Ngozi are in a close proximity. How Bam Bam Palik and Suzalunia gonna vata. How Bam Bam Padi. They are in a not brotherhood, sisterhood in People's Club of Nigeria. Do you understand? That is how good. Yeah, these people are making frying akara with your brains. Fulani, we don't catch you again. Musa, we don't catch you. You know what Musa said? Go and scatter their finances so that the BDF will go down. We catch you red-handed. Musa, how market? Musa, everything good? Musa, everything good? Now, Emma is gathering all of you so that you guys will bring money to offset Ngozi's lawsuit. Because Emma was annoyed. Why must APM sue Ngozi without their consent? Waiting for your consent, we will wait till thy kingdom come, and thy will be done. The way we were waiting for your consent when Ngozi struck and did a coup d'etat in 2024, he took CRC chairman and gang almost more than a month to come up with something. If not that me and you started shouting in this space, CRC will still be sleeping and chewing bubble gum at the same time. Like, don't care. So if APM had waited on you to bring your consent before he could sue Ngozi, APM would have waited for. Look at all of you are in People's Club. Would you want to sue Ngozi? Your sister, your brother, which one? Your brotherhood and your sisterhood. Would you have allowed him to sue Ngozi? Guys, use your common sense now. People in Anonymous, use your common sense. So, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans, Rubin Nadi and Ngozi are in a close proximity. They are Bam Bam Pali to each other. Both live in Atlanta, Georgia. Both are in People's Club of Nigeria, according to our bylaws. They being a member of Nigeria political party and organization within past 5 years. We are talking about they are still now, like now. Shouldn't have had any position in Brgie. Because such a person poses a security threat. Yes. You now know why APM said no to their signatory, no to their new account, no to their approach to BDF, no to everything is classified. Because they stand to be a security threat to the government. proving that is still participating in Nigeria organization, therefore, is a violation of bylaws. Therefore, requires his resignation to resign. Therefore, requires her to resign. Because they will wash your brain. After washing your brain, you ban a space now. I hope you are listening, all you in Anonymous. I hope you are listening. You heard what happened on the other, this last Saturday. Emma is now working with Mr. Chika. This Chika, PM fired him, removed him from doing anything with the BDF. Now Emma is bringing back the same Chika. Chika that works with Ngozi as I speak. Chika that fought with Sapele. Out of Sapele and Ngozi, Ngozi chose Chika. They were quarreling. Ngozi, later, Sitankiru played that tape of yesterday or day before yesterday. It was so revealing. Take time, play it. Kona bandi banyente. I need to keep akuzili here komaka. Play it over and over and over so they will understand. Because the catch full and jia haji hike. Taken for quality hard to go tampered with. They can't think again, reason for themselves. No wonder PM said that will bring Biafra for them. They shouldn't bother anymore. So, like I said, this whole thing started when members of the now dissolved Biafra Advisory Committee and the CRC members, both Chioma Ukoma, Brian Ukoma, this is even also a red flag to Stella. How can husband and wife be in the same? Hey, yeah, Hakman Katanuna Kata. Brigio, because this thing must not happen again. Putting a husband and wife in the same association or the same committee, please, that's a mistake. So, Chioma Okoma, Brian Okoma, Emma Madabu, Ruby, Joy Irobi, Azu, Nwadabi, and others demanded, I'm trying to tell you how this whole thing started, demanded the creation of additional bank accounts under their control. Already, you know, all these people's club of under Nigeria that are filled here are not supposed to be in Brigi cabinet, talk more of handling a new account for us according to our law. You understand it now? So them already looking for to open an account is already a red flag already. Our bylaws wouldn't allow them. Our laws wouldn't allow them at all. So them going to create this already is an alarm. And you would wonder why APM said no. It's an alarm already.